I'm not gonna have any control over people discovering my chat as dungeon dwellers, am I? It's just gonna happen. I can't do anything about it. Fucking Ilya. I'm blaming Ilya. I mean, it literally is Ilya's fault, but I don't know. I don't want to name my chat anything because it feels weird, and everyone's like, time to name Lily's chat dungeon dwellers, and I'm like, man, all right, fine, whatever. You ever see a bear in a fucking dungeon? No. They don't put them. They don't make dungeon games with bears in them, like ever. I think Daggerfall has bears in it. Maybe. I think I've seen a bear sprite in that game, but that's like it. It's the only one I can name. Anyway. I need to say hi to people, but the hype train banner is in the way of the first chatter, so I guess. Hang on. Wait, I could use. Yeah, I can use mix it up. All right. Hello, Dragon Cap Man. I don't know why I need to say Ed. Hello Zero, like, hello Atomic Runner, hello Nero Zero, hello Neko, hello Romy, hello Baxter Crook, hello Scrutinous Owl, how's it going? And hello Digi and Zoe and Ultrock, and thank you for the resubs. I almost forgot because I was looking at the fucking Mix It Up chat, which doesn't show resubs or anything like that, so I had to look over. I was like, wait a minute, I'm forgetting something. Yeah, bears are like overworld and they're cave enemies. You don't see them in dungeons because I don't know. I feel like you rarely ever see bears in games full stop, right? I've been over this so many times. Of the thing of like, you would think that bears would be a really common enemy in like fantasy games, especially because, like, you know, they're huge and they're fucking scary, and you know, like normally you have like dragons in like every fantasy game, right? Every fantasy game that's ever come out, there is always a fucking dragon in it. Hi, Lord British.
Neo Zero just cheered 150 bits.
Alright, thanks for thanks, Richard. Thank you for the 150 bits. Yeah, a bear would go in a dungeon if there was something cool in there. But yeah, I feel like fantasy games, they always do like, you always see the same kinds of like high level enemies, right? You always see giants, you always see dragons, you always see like trolls or ogres and things like that. No one ever does bears. Like, I feel like bears are right there. Come on. Yeah, bear eats all, man. Hello, on Haunting, how's it going? Yeah, I hope I enjoy Eye of Bear Holder. Are there bears in? I think there are bears in Dungeons and Dragons because they got owl bears, right? But they have regular bears as well? I don't actually know. This is a mystery to me. Do Dungeons and Dragons have regular bears? Dungeons and Dragons normal bear. Can't you can wild shape into a bear, I think? Yeah, alright, yeah. Druids turn into bears? Yeah, okay. Why wouldn't they? I mean, they have owl bears, right? That's what I was thinking. Is like they have owl bears, so would they have regular bears? It's like the thing of like they have chocobos in Final Fantasy, so why would they have horses, right? It's that kind of thing. So anytime you see a horse in Final Fantasy, it feels out of place because there's already chocobos, and it's like, well, what are they using the horses for? Is odd. I don't know. Hello, Skeleton Witch. Hello, Sheriff Ram as well. Yeah, we're just innocent bears. We're just normal men. I can't be bothered to do the actual accent that guy has because I don't want to like just end up being the person who could do that accent or whatever. I don't know. I probably can't even do it, but yeah, I've never played. Right, here's my thing. Right, I've never played a Dungeons and Dragons game, and I've never played like my only exposure to Dungeons and Dragons was the one Dungeons and Dragons set that they did for Magic the Gathering. So everything I know about Dungeons and Dragons is based on that, and that means that some of my conceptions are very odd. I think I brought this up before as well. Who's the really famous dark elf in Dungeons and Dragons? He's got like a leopard or some shit. Is it like, is Cal? He's got like a weird name. Yeah, Drizzt Do'Urden, that's it. So, if you look at the Drizzt card though, let me go find it. Here we go. If you go look at the Drizzt card, for a really long time, like I misread the card because I wasn't paying attention to it close enough, right? But like, for a really long time, I thought Drizzt Do'Urden was like a jaguar, like a fucking sentient jaguar or something, because this is what the card art looks like. I missed the part where I said Elf Ranger, and his color palette blends in so closely to like the background that I was just like, well, I guess he's just like a panther or something. Because I never played this card because the card fucking sucks. The card is shit. So it's like I'm never playing it. So all my like all my like preconceptions about that character are just from the card and thinking that he was a Jaguar for a long time. If he was just a sentient panther, that would be fucking awesome. Is the thing as well. So like I was imagining like a way better game in my head. It'd be funny if owlbears and bears existed, but bears got their name from owlbears and not the other way around. Yeah, exactly. It's like, what's the? I can't remember what the fucking. There is Oh god, I can't remember. Is it Final Fantasy VIII where? No, I don't think. I was thinking there is something. There is some franchise out there where they got. I think they invented a variant on guns first, and then they invented normal guns, and like normal guns are named after the variant. It's something like that. I don't think it's Final Fantasy VIII. I don't remember. Forgotten Realms is the Star Wars of medieval fantasy derogatory. Okay. Is it in FF14? Okay, yeah. This is actually okay. All right, it's FF14. All right. I was thinking it's like there is somewhere out there that has like the really silly lore that the thing you expect to be like the origin was actually the thing that they named after the other thing. The soldiers of Queen Gunhilda get those gunblades. Awesome. It's just like, why did you make it like that? Just like very odd. And from there, someone invents guns, quote unquote. Okay. The fucking gunblades doing then? I never understood gunblades. Gunblades are awesome, right? But I never actually understood what. Are they just like you fire the gun and it like vibrates the blade harder and it hits harder? Is that what's going on? I don't really understand what the like entire concept of gunblades are, but I think they're awesome. So, I mean, it's got that going for it. Is it a gun? Is it just a regular gun? Oh shit, I got a level 1 hype train emo. Hang on. I've never seen this one before. Who the fuck is this guy? Like oh, it's a frog. I was looking at that, I was like, what the fuck is this thing? But I thought it was like a lizard sitting like facing right. I don't know how to like describe this. It looks like, I might have to draw this. Hang on. I'm gonna have to draw what I think I saw. Let me get MS Paint out actually, because I think it's funnier if I type it in it, if I put it into Paint. All right, hang on. Here's what I thought I saw with that emote, because it's like, it's not quite what like the actual thing was. It wasn't that far off though. Hang on. So yeah, I just captured MS Paint immediately. All right, cool. And then reveal this. Hello, Snowy Aria. How's it going? I think Skull just shoots the moment his sword hits to do extra damage. Yeah, it's like they shoot. I know that they do that like shooting thing, right? But I was never clear on like why they did that or like what the function of the gunblade was. I was just like, you know, having a trigger on your gun is awesome. So I think it's fine that I don't know how this works, and I don't really care either. I don't know. Plix resist sketch of the assailant, yeah. So here's how I thought this was going, right? Also, hello, new Tasty 6 House. Here's how I thought this was going, right? Because it's a frog. It's like a... Oh, hang on. Can I draw on this? Yeah, there we go. So it's like a frog, and the frog is like this. And it's doing like this, right? There's his eyes, and then it's like... Actually, wait, hang on. So that's what the emote looks like, I think. I'm kind of like guessing based on... Alright. So this is what it actually looks like, right? And I was like, okay. When I zoomed in, it made sense. But like at first, because like this is what, hang on. This is what the actual emote looks like, right? Just like drawn in MS Paint. Here's what I thought it looked like. And this is another instance of like the dino dance. You notice that it's his nostrils blinking and then you're like, I can't unsee this. Here's what I thought it was, right? I thought this shit was like, I just tried to Control Z in OBS, so I hope something didn't just delete. All right. I thought it was like, this is like a croc face, and this is like the top half of it. And he's just kind of like sitting here. And here's his like tail, which is thin for some reason. I didn't consider this part. I was just like, he's got a thin tail for some reason. I thought it was like a guy, I don't know what the fuck I thought it looked like. Just something like that, and then it just had dots over here. And I was like, why is that an emote? I was like, why is that? I don't get this emote. It's a bit odd. Now that I've zoomed in on it and like I've actually looked at it properly, it makes sense. But like for like 10 seconds there, I was like, why did they make an emote of like Godzilla sitting sideways? Yeah, there's Dino Dance. Once you look at it, he's got the like Dino Dance has these two massive black lines on the side of its head. And like for ages I was like, you know, those are probably his like head vents. Like, I didn't consider, like, why would a dragon have, or a dinosaur have head vents? Like, that's not a real concept. But, like, I was just like, yeah, he's probably got head vents for some reason. And then I, like, zoomed in on it. I was like, wait a minute, hang on a fucking second. I think it helps to see the emote not moving, I think. To see which one is actually its head, or its eyes, and which ones are its nostrils. Because it's like it's the dino from, like, GlitchCon or something like that. I don't know what it was called. Hello, Mello, how's it going? Yeah, Godzilla sitting very comfortably with his friends. Why did the nostrils blink? I think we've like theorized this. I think what it is that they gave the GlitchCon like picture to an artist to like animate, and like maybe they had like a day to do it or something like that. But just like, just make this guy dance really quickly, and they were just like, all right, I've got this. I'm not like, they kind of like immediately looked at it and thought that the nostrils were its eyes, and they were like, okay, there's its eyes. So I'm gonna animate it like that, you know. It's the kind of thing where you are drawing a picture and you are not paying attention, and you draw someone with they have one finger up. I've done this a couple times before. You draw them and they have one finger up, and then you draw them, they're like the closed fingers, you draw 4 of them, and then you draw 1 up, and then there's 5 fingers, but you don't count it properly. So so you do it by accident because you're not thinking about it, and then you look back at it like after you posted it a week later and you're like, I posted the picture and they got 5 fingers. I'm fucking dead. My life's over. Hello, Neo Zero. Yeah, remember when they evolved the Dino Dance for like a day and it was horrible? Like, the art for it was shit, and it was just like a really terrible dance. And so everyone was like, please bring back the good Dino Dance emote. And like, I think the funnier part of that is that when they did it, they didn't tell anyone that they were doing it. The only place that you could see why they did that was on Twitter as like, oh, it's a Pokemon Day joke, right? If they had put out like a little Twitch notification, like they always do, to try and sell you like TwitchCon tickets or whatever, or like tell you that they've updated the like terms and conditions for like nudity, and then they post another one 10 minutes later telling you they've undone it. Like, if they just put one of those out to be like, hey, we've updated Dino Dance for 1 day, don't freak out. But they didn't do that for some reason. It's like, you've got these tools, you're not even using them. 5 fingers, you know what I mean. 4 fingers and a thumb. I'm counting like that, alright? Your thumb is like a distinct kind of finger, alright? You know what I'm talking about. Galero. Alright. I found out recently, I think Elsrose pointed me at the Sega CD soundtrack for Eye of the Beholder, because it's Motsuya Kawashima and it's Yuzo Shiro. For some reason they were like, alright, we've got Eye of the Beholder on Sega CD, let's get these 2 motherfuckers to do the soundtrack. And they like handed the game to them and they were like, we're gonna make acid. they made like an acid house soundtrack. It's fucking awesome. It's so good. Do you know if you subscribe you get Apple TV Plus? I'm so sick of seeing that. Every time I open someone's stream it pops up and I'm like, I don't even own Apple products. I don't know why you're showing me this. Can you even subscribe to Apple TV Plus without Apple products? I'm assuming yes, because they spend loads of money on it. I don't know. They came up with the Pokemon Day excuse afterwards so it wouldn't look weird when they reverted it. I think they posted the Twitter thing at the same time that they changed it, so I mean, you can't, it's a harmless conspiracy theory, so whatever. Yeah, you have to dismiss it per stream, which is really annoying, and it's just like, I don't care. I'm not gonna buy, what even is on Apple TV Plus? Hang on. They got Shogun, I think. Apple TV Plus shows. There's probably like 5 of them in the UK, because every one of these like what do you call them? Every one of these like streaming services have tons of shows on like the American version or anything like that. And then you look at the UK version and they've got like 5 shows on them total, and you're just like, but where did all the shows go? Why do we get so few of them? Very odd. Alright, I looked up Apple TV Plus shows, and I got a result called the 46 best shows and movies on Apple TV Plus right now, and then the next result is the 29 best shows on Apple TV Plus right now, and then immediately after that is the 20 best TV shows on Apple TV Plus right now, and then the 28 best Apple TV shows to watch right now, and these are from 4 different websites. It's just like, could you guys decide on like an arbitrary number instead of doing 46 and 28 and 29? Like, why do you pick like those numbers? Round it up. Be fucking, you need to be like ruthless with your numbers. You can't just pick everything and be like, it's all on there. Oh, wait, no, I said hi. Never mind. I was gonna say hi, Zero, like, and I was like, wait, no, I did say hi. Yeah, it's like 28 because they couldn't be bothered to come up with 2 more. And I think every time I see one of those, I always assume it's like they sat in a meeting. They were like, all right, we need to make a listicle for this service. And they sit in a meeting and they go, all right, what things are on this service? And then just like 28 people in the room name a thing, and they were like, all right, fucking write the list. And they just don't want to like, they don't want to do the thing of like arguing about which ones like count or not or whatever, or they just hand it off to some guy sitting in a cubicle and he's like Googles which shows are on it and then just puts them all in the list or whatever. I guess they don't do it anymore because they like tell a computer to do it, and then like the 11th result is always Red Dead Redemption 2. And then the 12th result is always Minecraft, no matter what like the article is about or anything like that. It's just like, it's always like that. If you look up anything now about video games, if you look up any result that's like, all right, give me like, I don't know, obscure video games, or like, I don't know. I do this sometimes just to see if anything comes up. It never works, and then I try it anyway. It's like typing, sometimes I do it just for fun as well. If you type like obscure video games and then a specific console or something like that, you get like listicle articles that are like, here are the 10 best obscure games you've never heard of. And then halfway through the article, it always gives up. And then it goes Red Dead Redemption 2, GTA 5, Minecraft. Every single time the AI gives up like 6 in because like the AI can't do listicles at all. It's really funny. I also like doing that and then typing in Reddit, because what happens every single time is that you'll be like, all right, what are the obscure things for this like console, you know? And then the very first result that's like the highest upvoted one on Reddit is some motherfucker who's like gone on Reddit and is like, oh, you want obscure games, do you? How about Wind Waker? How about fucking Grand Theft Auto San Andreas? How about I'm trying to think of like, what, like Halo 2 or something like that? And they're just like, I was asking for obscure video games and not just video games that you turned around and saw on your desk. Like, come on. Hello, Turnip Juice. Top 10 VTubers you need to know. Know for a loyal community, the Dungeon Dwellers. Oh no, the AI is gonna scrape your comment and they're gonna start putting that in articles. This pink haired VTuber. I'm pink haired now? Hang on a minute. I don't have pink hair. Come on. Did you hear that Google is making Reddit exclusive to them? I don't understand what that sentence means, but like you can only search for like Reddit results on Google. I didn't realize you could do that because I don't think Google owns Reddit. Okay, that is what they're doing. That's odd. Can you do that? Yeah, games are so unsearchable now. You actually get better results from searching Reddit than Google. But the problem is you always have that guy at the top of every fucking like thing, or like the first like 10 results are some like bastards making fucking jokes, and it's like, I don't want jokes, I want answers. Like, get out of here. You're not helping. They announced the partnership. Okay, well, Reddit's about to get bought by Google, so yeah, it's not great. It's better, but it's not great. Yeah, I've been reading into this little indie platform I haven't seen a lot of people talking about. You heard of Super Mario. I literally saw someone in an obscure games thread once say a fucking Super Mario game, and it's like, that's... If I was asking for the most obvious video games that have ever existed of all time, then your answer would be relevant. But like, I'm asking for like games that like, people go to those threads specifically to be like, all right, I want a new experience, or I want to like branch out a little bit. They don't want fucking Wind Waker and Super Mario Sunshine. They want you to fucking say, Geist or like some shit like that. I don't know. Geist isn't even that obscure. I was just thinking of the first GameCube game that like you wouldn't say in one of those threads. Like Obscure 2, I don't fucking know. That's the other annoying thing as well. If you try and search obscure video games, Obscure 2 always comes up. And it's like, I don't want to play obscure. It's fine. These motherfuckers naming their game obscure, come on. Yeah, obscure underrated game Mario Sunshine, which I've literally seen people describe as obscure and underrated, and it's like, it sold 16 million copies. It's like, it's not obscure or underrated. You don't have to go to bat for it or defend it as like the least liked Mario game. It literally sold like 16 million copies. It's like... It's never that one Taiwanese RPG that adapts The Tempest by William Shakespeare that McCaw streamed once. I want to play Chivalrous Heroes 3 so bad. Every single time I think of obscure RPGs, I'm like, I want to play Chivalrous Heroes 3. I need someone with like a degree in like... I'm assuming it's in Cantonese. I don't know what variant of Chinese that game is in. But someone needs to translate that game so I can play it all the way through. I love that it's Chivalrous Heroes. There's a Chivalrous Heroes 1, and I think they skipped 2 and went to 3 for some reason. I don't know why, they just did. It's awesome. There'll be a thread, the worst character designs ever, and someone gonna write Zidane from FF9. It's just like, come on, yeah. I mean, that's why I never check like NeoGAF or anything, because everyone on that website is stupid, and also they're always trying to start fights with each other. So if you try and search for any information on that website, like the third reply will be someone trying to start a fight with someone by saying the dumbest thing possible, and then all of the other replies will be people fighting with them. And it's just like, ugh. Yeah, reset error, NeoGAF, same thing. I always forget that NeoGAF died, and then I remember that JPEG Mafia has a song called My Thoughts on NeoGAF Dying, and it's like, I don't think JPEG Mafia cares about NeoGAF. I don't know why you named that. Very odd song title, but I guess that's in character for him, so it's fine. Alright, we need to do... I was going to do a thing where I was like, I'm going to read the manual for Eye of the Beholder, but there's not actually that much to read in it. There is some like lore document stuff in it. I was expecting it to be more like the Pool of Radiance. I was going to stream Pool of Radiance once, and I looked at the manual. I was reading the manual, and it literally, I was like, this is too much Dungeons & Dragons at once for me. I need like an ease-in project first. I needed a thing that is like not just me going straight into like doing fucking complicated Dungeons & Dragons things, and I'm dumping all this lore on me. I need to play a game that is just like every other video game I've played, so I can like get the basics. Yeah, the parries one, I like that thread. That guy was fucking cooking. That guy was smart. The only thing I remember about Eye of the Beholder is a screenshot in a magazine of some kind of sewer worm. Hang on, this manual has a bestiary. Is it gonna come up? Yeah, or I don't even have to change anything. Well, but I'm gonna have to crop it. Oh well. Alright. You can see there's like a letter here. Let me resize this a little bit. Alright, check this shit out. Resize this even more, because it's just... I open every PDF in Firefox, which is probably a bad idea, but it's fine. How big? That'll be big enough. Alright. Let's go all the way down here. Alright. What does his license plate look like? Because it's got a bestiary in here. The funny thing is, the very first thing in the bestiary is the Beholder, which kind of ruins the surprise of there being... I guess it's called Eye of the Beholder. It's not going to be a surprise. It's just the fact that there is a Beholder immediately, like, well, it's probably a Beholder at the end of the game. We've got Displacer Beast. We got, hang on. There are some weird ones in here that I've never heard of. Dryder, which is like a guy with like spider legs or something like that. And then we got Drow. Just a dwarf, just a regular dwarf. Flind. Some of these sound fake. Flind? That doesn't sound real. Is that a Dungeons and Dragons guy? Golem, Hellhound. I love Hellhound. That's a good one. Oh yeah, there's Leech Giant. Hang on. Here's Kenku, which is Hawkman. It says humanoid hawks with both arms and wings. That's kind of cool. What are they doing in the sewer? There's Leech Giant. I like Kuatoa. Look at this motherfucker. I feel like I've seen this guy before. I feel like I've seen this guy on like an emote or something. I don't know why everything is printed in red. I'm assuming just because that was the only color. Like, they didn't want to print a full color manual, so they just picked red, I guess. They're like gnolls. Are gnolls like hyenas? Is that what they are? I don't remember. Does this one have dog kobold or lizard kobold? Were kobolds dogs before? Oh wait, hang on. The smell of a kobold has been described as a cross between a wet dog and a swamp, so maybe they're both. They're scaly, it says. Their kobolds stand about 3 feet tall and their dark rusty hides are somewhat scaly. So I guess they're like lizards now? Is this a long history? Okay. Kuatoa looks like he got lost on the way to XCOM 2 Terror from the Deep. Are there guys in XCOM that look like that? I want to stream XCOM at some point, but I'm like worried about like XCOM backseaters because I've never seen anyone stream XCOM, and I assume it's probably because if you try and do that, like the entire like defense division appears in your chat to like tell you how to play the game. Oh yeah, there's Rust Monster. I like Rust Monster. That's a good one. This reminds me of like Armor Eater from Wizardry. I can't believe I forgot the name of Wizardry. What's wrong with me? Because Armor Eater is literally just, it does what it says on the tin. You get into a fight with him and he fucking like eats your armor and it's gone. You have to go back home and buy more armor. Oh yeah, whenever the creature detects the scent of food, it charges. Whenever the monster hits metal with its antenna, the metal corrodes and feeds the creature. So yeah, there's literally just armory. It's awesome. I didn't know that was like a Dungeons and Dragons character. That's cool. TFTD is a game I remember very fondly, and also it's like Kaizo XCOM. Awesome. When kobolds were adapted in certain games, they got different sprites to change them from lizards to dogs. Really? Did that like when they got turned into like for Dungeons and Dragons games specifically, or just the opposite? And then dog kobolds became popular, huh? Weird. Because yeah, whenever I see kobolds, I think of kobolds as like little like lizard guys, I guess. Also, here's Zorn. I only know this guy because he's on a Magic the Gathering card. I didn't realize there was like an entire race of them called Zorn. I thought he was just a guy called Zorn. It was like a special guy. But then no, I think he just eats gold, right? Yeah, feeds on precious metal deep underground. In the few reported cases of Zorn attacks, the creatures seem to have been attacked by jewels or attracted by jewels of precious metals rather than malice. Yeah, here we go. Alright. Special Zorn guy, yeah. Alright, look at this fucking sick-ass art, by the way. It's a bit red, but don't worry about that. It's so good. Apparently this art, like, they tried to put it as like the cover of Computer Gaming World, and the editor of Computer Gaming World was like, no. People will not buy our magazine because there's a skeleton on it and they'll be too scared to buy it. So they rejected it, and then the game sold like 1 million copies or something like that. Alright, so this is the main thing we need to read, is the meeting and then the commission. There is a commission thing over here. I don't think there's anything else. Alright, so let's down a little bit more. Now kobolds are like either little lizards, little dog creatures, little rat creatures. I didn't realize that there were like different kinds of kobolds. I thought they were just like dragon light, I guess. Is the kobold thing due to wizardry's influence on Japan? Huh. Yeah, I've never seen a kobold in wizardry yet, so I guess like that's interesting. I've never seen that before. I guess Gary got caught heat about the Ultima 3 cover because people thought it was satanic. Yeah. Actually, it's weird. I don't know how to... Hang on. Because, yeah, the Ultima 3 cover... I mean, you look at it. It's fucking... You kind of... It was like, what, in the like mid-80s. So, like, you kind of get why. Because there's a big fucking demon on it, you know. Let me zoom out a little bit. But yeah, like, Richard Garriott... So, I think Richard Garriott himself is actually Christian. I think the thing with Ultima is that... he got flack for that because it was during the Satanic Panic or whatever. So like because of that, and then also because Ultima gained a reputation for being in the game where you can kill civilians because of a very common thing in every single Ultima game up to 4, where the best way to grind is to kill civilians. It is like very easy to figure out as well. It's not like a obscure thing. It's like I played Ultima 2 and I immediately figured out that the best way to grind was to run into a town in and out over and over again and kill the same guy in the town because it was faster than fighting like enemies. So I think because he got flack for this cover and because of like that reputation, he was like, okay, I'm gonna make like a good boy Christian game, and he made Ultima 4, which very good game. It is very Christian, but it's a very good game. Yeah, and then with like fucking Pagan, it's literally just, hang on. He made this and then the cover to Ultima 8, like 10 years later, after everyone stopped caring. Like literally stopped caring because the cover is this. It's literally just fucking... It says Pagan on it, and it's got a big pentagram. Awesome. Anyway. I need to play Ultima 5 so bad, but I need to beat like short games first. I need to get through a few short games, and then I'll like reward myself with playing Ultima 5 for like 60 hours. Original mythological being called Cobalt was like a type of goblin, like a hairy goblin. Awesome. Why? Why is it like a lizard man and also a dog now? It's interesting. I still don't know what version of Ultima 5 I'm going to play, because I want to play... I think I'm probably going to play the Apple II version, but like that is on 5 floppy disks, which is going to make it annoying to emulate, but whatever. I got Ultima 7 for my birthday once, never finished it. Isn't it like... That game is like 100 hours long or something like that. I think, again, CGW, I think, literally called it like a 150-hour game. So every time I remember that, I'm like, oh, I'm going to have such a fucking nightmare when I get to that one. Because my backlog of like RPGs is rapidly approaching the trifecta of Ultima 7, Wizardry 8. Well, not trifecta, like the duo. Oh, I guess Ultima 6 and Ultima 7 and Wizardry 8 are like the 3 longest RPGs ever made, because Wizardry 8 is 100 hours. Ultima 7 is something like 100 hours. And yeah, there is... The Ultima 7 situation is weird because there are technically 10 Ultima games, right? But Richard Garriott, at some point in his career, I think said that every single Ultima game was going to would have unique source code to that Ultima. So you wouldn't, like, no 2 Ultima games were the same under the hood or whatever, which is like, no one's going to notice if you do that, right? Because no one can see the source code. But like, I think people have theorized that like, he held that promise for the entire like series. So when he got to Ultima 7, they made Ultima 7 Part 2 on the Ultima 7 engine. And it was going to be, I'm guessing it was probably going to be Ultima 8, because it's an entire game by itself. But like, he named it Ultima 7 Part 2 for some reason. I don't know why he did that, but very odd decision for him to do. But yeah. Okay, here we go. Kobolds were described in the original Monster Manual as goblins with dog-like voices, but they kept getting more lizard-like as new editions came out, and then Wizardry drew them as dogs instead of the lizards they had become. That's a weird situation. I need to look into that more. Anyway, we need to read. I need to read things. So... yeah, maybe one day I'll play Pool of Radiance. I need to build up to it first though. Anyway, so, because Pool of Radiance has like tons of fucking lore documents that you have to read before you even play the game. It's like half of the manual is just lore documents. Alright, so, the meeting. Pirgiron. Good start there, the very first word is unpronounceable. How do you say this? Pirgiron, I guess? It's like pig iron? I guess Pig Iron will work. Let's just call him Pig Iron. The Chief Lord of Waterdeep has called the party to a meeting and gives you the following Latin. Yeah, everyone's going to have fantasy names. So he's going to be called Pig Iron or whatever. Yeah, like Pierogi. Similar to like orcs tend to be more pig-like. I wonder who even started the pig-like thing. Because yeah, I always wondered why orcs are like pig-esque in like... Why did I say piggy? Pig-esque in like Japanese media. Alright. Pig Iron. I'm just going to call him Pig Iron. I've investigated your concerns, my friend, and I'm afraid the news is not good. More than that, it is maddening and frustrating. The signs of evil are clear, as you know, and growing. Before I left, I heard rumors of assassins in the city by Tyr in Waterdeep. I am not sure what to believe anymore. I also want to point out that this looks like a J. This eye looks like a J. I keep seeing it and I'm thinking J. J-Am. Alright, I have visited both Amn and Kalimsham. These cities have given us trouble in the past. I suspected that our problems now might be their doing, but I find no evidence of it. My informants seem clear on this point at least. None have even heard of our elusive Xanathar. No, these traces of evil are not from outside Waterdeep, from within, or perhaps below? My magics did detect the evil, but not its source. All of our attempts to find its cause have been for naught. The only thing we have learned is that the name Xanathar recurs with grave persistence. Where have we not looked, Paladin Son, my friend? You can't call him Paladin Son. Where is it the Watch City never patrol? Where would you hide from the Watch and the Lords of Waterdeep without leaving the area of the city? I can only think we are overlooking something under our very noses. I will return to the council soon. My investigations here are clearly fruitless, but do not wait for me. Hire adventurers, as the others have suggested. They may not have our biases. Perhaps a new outlook will help. Your trusted friend, Kelvin. Great list of names here. Kelvin Paladin Son. No, wait, it's Pig Iron Paladin Son, isn't it? Because he's saying Paladin Son, my friend, and he's Kelvin. So it's fucking Pig Iron Paladin Son. Who the fuck is Kelvin? It's like, what's going on with these names, man? We have a second letter over here that I have to crop over for. Alright. Because it's on the right. The commission. The sewers, Pig Iron says. I would hide in the sewers, and that is where I think you should start. He hands you an official document with the seal of Waterdeep prominently displayed. And his commission and letter of marque, and it's got like a nice fake like paper like word art thing. I wonder if this is word art and you can find this somewhere. So commission and letter of marque. This document is a binding commission of service to the lords and sovereign city of Waterdeep. Bearers of this document are agents of the lords of Waterdeep and are granted full rights of passage beneath the city of Waterdeep. Any who would dare interfere risks the full penalty of our wrath. Information has been presented to us that there is a plot afoot in our city. Evidence points to the sewers that run beneath Waterdeep. We have no information about the exact nature of the threat, but we feel the urgency is grave. We will commission you to find the nature of the danger, and to destroy it if you are able. You're granted full rights of mark. Is it Marquis or Mark? I'm just saying Mark. All treasures, artifacts, or other valuables are yours by right of conquest. This writ is made legal and binding by our mark on its 5th day of Marpenoth in the Year of Shadows. Is that a D&D thing? 5th day of Marpenoth in the Year of Shadows? They've got their own, like, day system. Anyway, if I find it. The area around water, there's like a nice map over here. They got like a map inside that just tells you where all the other things are. And it's got like a fucking... it's got like a legend on it, but if I zoom out too far, you won't be able to read it. It's also like grey on... It's like red, grey, black, which is not that easy to read either. Is it Mark? Okay, yeah. Because, what's the really fucked up one? It's I've been pronouncing it. Hang on, I need to find it's this word in chat. I've been pronouncing that like affidavit, but apparently it's affidavit. I think, if I remember correctly, it's something like that. It's got like a really fucked up like pronunciation that you don't expect because you look at it and you're like, what? But it's affidavit, yeah. That one fucks me up so bad. It's like, why does it like pronounce like that? But yeah, I like this. I like that they've like made like detailed. I don't know if like Waterdeep is like an actual place in like D&D canon again, because I've never played D&D and I've never read like the stuff in it. You've got the Silvery Moon over here, which is like a city, I guess. A lot of these like red dots are like impossible to read. So, what are some of these? Hang on, we need to zoom all the way in. Sea of Moving Ice, the Ice Peak. We got Luskan over here. Oh, Neverwinter. Neverwinter Nights. Mere of... I'm assuming there's more of Dead Men. And they spelled more like differently. Whale Bones, Waterdeep. So I guess Waterdeep is like down the road from Neverwinter. It also seems... I don't know if Neverwinter is like smaller than Waterdeep. It seems like Waterdeep is like a big area based on how big the text is. I don't know if that's like... Because Waterdeep is like the big deal place. Oh, it's Baldur's Gate's down here. I know, I recognize that one from the game as well. Are there any other game titles I can find in here? Is Hillsfar in here? Hillsfar is a D&D game. Can I find Hillsfar in here somewhere? Or is that not a real place? Is the High Noon? Is the Norrock the Great Desert on the right? Is it big? Okay. I think this says the High Forest, but it's like impossible to read because it's red on black. The Stone Bridge, Dwarven Halls, West Bridge, I think that says. The Spine of the World, which I'm assuming is like a mountain range because it's like written across a mountain like pass over here. It's a Mere of Dead Men. Okay. I was wondering if it's like M-O-R-E, but it's like... You can't really see if this is a... It's like... It kind of looks like an E, but it also looks like an O a little bit. I don't know. Corin Archipelago. We got all these... We got the Moonshay Isles over here. So there's like... There's a lot of like official like Dungeons and Dragons media just take place in like this... I don't know what to describe it as. Like this like coast. This coastline of like this like... continent or whatever. Is it like... Do they like really spread out sometimes? The sword, is this the Sword Coast? I guess this is the Sea of Swords. Oh yeah, it does say the Sword Coast here, but it's in like smaller letters, and they didn't really like label this as the Sword Coast. They just called it the area around Waterdeep. The area directly to the east. Okay, that's interesting. We're learning things about fucking Dungeons and Dragons here. There's also a bigger map. There's like 2 pages. It's right here. Yeah, the city of Waterdeep has its own map. And like we can look at the city planning of... Can I turn this actually? Yeah, here we go. Nice. We can look at like the city planning of... like they've made some effort here. Like they've made like some effort in like trying to make this like a believable, like convincing like city. Because you look down here and there's all these like snaking paths. It's like New York, right? I'm assuming that this is probably heavily inspired by New York because you look at all this stuff down here. Like the piers, like the port down here. There's like an aisle down here, and there's like are these gates? No, I was like, are these gates or bridges? I was like, you have these like kind of bridge shapes down here, and then you have like All the like, I think all the lower parts of New York are like the old city, where it's like all the streets are all fucked up and whatever. And you have all the north stuff, which is on the grid. So like they've kind of gone for that. It says Miracle is destroyed over here for some reason. I'm not sure what that means. I don't know what Miracle is. I'm assuming it also says Griffin teleported. And there's a big line. I don't know if this is like, I don't know why it says Griffin teleported. I love saying games around these parts of the world. I feel like, yeah, it's probably just like a continuity thing, right? Because like I feel like the thing of Dungeons and Dragons that everyone likes is like building up a world over time. So I feel like the official stuff is gonna like focus on a very specific place, right? Even though they can like spread out to like an entire world, like they're gonna focus on like the stuff that people know. Because like, oh, here's more adventures in this place that you know. There's City of the Dead for some reason. Why have you got a City of the Dead inside Waterdeep? That seems like a really bad idea. And it's also like 20 minutes from the market. This is like a 5-minute walk, really. It's like 5 minutes away from like the market down here, which is red on red, so it's impossible to read. Troll Fort. Alright. There we go. Yeah, it's like an Acropolis, I guess. Yeah, it looks like they're describing battle maneuvers. I'm not sure what the arrows are for. I'm just gonna... Whatever, it's fine. So here's the weird thing about this, right? And this is the bit that like kind of tripped me up for a bit. Oh yeah, hang on. We have to look at the introduction quickly, because... What is it? Eye of the Beholder is an all 3D Legend series computer role-playing adventure based on the popular Advanced Dungeons & Dragons 2nd edition game rules and an original story code for this game. Action takes place in the sewers and catacombs beneath the city of Waterdeep and in TSR's Forgotten Realms game world. Like, our Forgotten Realms is like got a big R next to it. Oh yeah, this. Everything in the Eye of the Beholder is from your point of view. Watch the walls pass by as you move through the sewers beneath the ancient city of Waterdeep. And you're like, alright, cool. You're like really like gassing this up. What's the next one? Pick up items by grabbing them. Open doors with keys or by pressing buttons or pulling... Now you're just describing like my work day. Like, it got really less exciting once you started talking about that stuff. Attack by using the weapons your characters have in their hands, or cast spells by using your clerics or paladins' holy symbols. Your mage's spellbook icon. It's not. They're not doing a very good job of selling this. I feel like they're just like, hey, here's like fucking move. What is it? Click, drag, and move. Use your arrow keys on Bjork.com. It's like that kind of sentence. Those in the front of the party may attack with weapons such as sword and maces, or characters in the rear may attack with spells or ranged weapons such as bows. A key to playing Eye of the Beholder is to understanding the difference between take, use, and select. It's just like, in the introduction, you're like, this is how you're describing the world? I feel like you're skipping a couple of steps. What talking about? Yeah, AD&D 2ED. I think most of the SSI published Dungeons and Dragons games are based on 2nd edition. I don't know what the history of like 2nd edition and stuff is. Also, I just forgot, in the manual, you can't really see it right now. You see in the top right, if you look at the top right of every page, there is like this like thing where there's like an icon. Not on that one. There's like icons. So the copy protection of this game is that every now and then the copy protection will like show you a symbol and then ask you a question about that page of the manual to try and get you. And so like you have to own a copy of the manual to be able to like play the game, because if it asks you a question you haven't got the manual, you won't be able to answer it. I love stupid ass fucking like copy protection stuff. Alright, so this is the stuff that like threw me for a loop. Where is it? It's in next page. Yeah, this is action. Yeah, player reference. This is like the party. Also, Kane is dead. Yeah, I think by the time that they started making them, it was in... Pool of Radiance was 988, I think? I can't remember what year it was. So, like, by the time it came out, like, 2nd edition was well established as the main one. Yeah, all copy protection is just funny. It doesn't affect me, because, like, every game is cracked now, but, like, it's just funny to me. Was Pool of Radiance 1st edition, really? I thought Pool of Radiance was 2nd. I guess maybe not. 2nd edition... Oh, okay. I thought Pool of Radiance was 1st edition, the 2nd edition this whole time. Alright. I thought that all the SSI games were 2nd edition. I don't know. I guess I don't know I really don't know the publishing history of Dungeons and Dragons. Didn't they like... Didn't 2nd edition like spend 8... It was like 2nd or 3rd edition was like in circulation forever. And then... they like, I think like in like 2003 or something. Like in the 2000s they made the 3rd or 4th edition. I don't remember which one. Yeah, I think the Gold Box games are like that, yeah. Especially once adapts into computer. Yeah, like I've played so much Wizardry at this point that like a lot of these like a lot of the concepts are like very similar to me. Okay, second was the one that was around forever. Yeah, because I know that it took a really long time for them to come out with a third edition. So I think it was around. I think it might have been around when Wizards of the Coast got a copy of, like, got hold of them. Yeah, third edition was 2000, 1989 to 2000, like 11 straight years, and then fourth edition was 8. Hello, Uri. How's it going? All right, so here's the thing that fucks me up, right? About and this is why I put off Pool of Radiance, because I was like, oh, this is too much like choice paralysis. It's so difficult. Some races are allowed to have more than one class simultaneously. These are called multi-class characters. The basic choice of classes are, well, like cleric, fighter, mage, paladin, thief, or multi-class. But then if you look at the classes, like if you look at the races as well, they have allowable classes like cleric, fighter, thief, fighter, cleric, fighter, thief. Like dwarves can't be mages, and dwarves can't be. I think only humans can be paladins, if I remember correctly. And then like there's also like cleric 10th level, like there's level restrictions on like specific things, depending on what race you are, and like. So like opening the Pool of Radiance manual and being like, I have to plan a party, and just being like, oh, this is so much information to have to like deal with all at once. I'm just gonna like put it off. So yeah, I do want to play it at some point. I will eventually, but it's like I need the dungeon crawler first. There's also like it doesn't tell you here as well, which is really fucked up. So you have like ability score modifiers, right? Constitution +1, charisma -1. So dwarves can only have a max charisma of 17 or whatever. It doesn't tell you until you get down here somewhere. I think it's not even in here, is it? There is like at some point in the manual it tells you that halflings can't fight very well as fighters because they do like way less damage or something like that. But they don't tell you like where the halfling thing is. I'm pretty sure they tell you like just in a random part of the like manual. Also, halflings are well liked by nearly all other races. How nice. Usually humans are the best at everything in all D&D. Yeah. I was also looking at the spells. I did like number crunching for a bit. I was like, why? I didn't really understand this right. First level magic spells, Burning Hands, range close, duration instantaneous. Like, I guess like the range, like you look at Magic Missile, range long, duration instantaneous, but you look at them right, and it's like, the spell does 1 to 3 points of damage plus 2 points per level of the caster. So if you were level 10, you would be doing 11 to 13 damage, right? And you look at Magic Missile, and it's like, Magic Missile does 2 to 5 points of damage, and every 2 extra levels, the spell does 2 to 5 more points. So if you're at level 10, it does 4 to like 10. And it's like, I was like looking at it, I was like, why would I ever take Magic Missile over Burning Hands? But I think it might be like a resistance thing. I think maybe enemies can resist fire, I'm assuming, because there are like, you know, you have like Burning Hands and Shocking Grasp, and I feel like Dungeons and Dragons, if anywhere, is going to be the place with complicated like defense and stuff like that, you know. So I spent like 5 minutes looking at the manual, like, why is Magic Missile just worse? Just like, why would I ever use Magic Missile? But obviously, it's probably like a resistance thing. Maybe I will use Magic Missile, who knows? I'm in the sewers though. When am I ever going to use long range attacks? I don't know. So, where were we? Oh, yeah, there's the other thing as well. Where is it? Dwarves live from 350 to 450 years. Elves live 1,200 years. Gnomes live 600 years. Half-elves live 250 years. Halflings live... I don't think it actually tells you. I have no idea how long halflings lives. And then humans live 70 years. And it's like... I feel like if you get human, you kind of lost the fucking dice roll there, didn't you? Because every other class lives like 10 times as long. Usually Magic Missile is difficult to block or avoid the damage. Yeah, okay. You take Magic Missile because it sounds cool. Yeah, exactly. I guess, yeah, you don't need to touch the enemy for a Magic Missile. I guess that's what the difference is, because, yeah, you have to touch an enemy for Burning Hands. Burning Hands to me sounds like Dark Souls Catch Flame, where, like, you know, you do the thing, and it, like, you just burst out fire in front of you. It sounds like that. But I guess it's like you're literally setting your hand on fire, and you're, like, putting your hand on them or something. But it says Searing Flame shoots from his fingertips, so I don't know. I guess you do have to touch them, though. Does this say actually range? Close. Target must be an adjacent square. Yeah, you have to be touching them. Okay. So, I think in terms of party, but yeah, here's the other thing as well. Here's the classes, right? Here's the other thing I looked at and I was like, this seems really fucked up. So if you go to classes, the classes make sense, right? It's like you have cleric, you have fighter, you have mage, you have rangers, you have thieves. Thieves always suck. I don't think I'm gonna multi-class because I think that's too much to process at once. I might multi-class a fighter thief and see how that goes, because thieves gain experience really fast. So I think that offsets the downside of multi-classing. And then I can also have a fighter, so I don't have to worry about that. Everyone loves kobolds, that's true. Here's the thing though. This is really fucked up. Paladins are elite warriors who battle in the name of truth and justice. Lawfulness and good deeds are meat and drink, and they lead lives with such chaste piety that even clerics stand respectful. Paladins will not join a party that includes evil characters. Like other high-level fighter types, paladins are able to attack more often with melee weapons such as swords than any other type of characters. So, just holy fighter, right? And you're like, okay, sure, why not? And then you start reading what paladins can do. In addition to skill in all types of arms and armor, paladins have several divine magical abilities conferred to their parity. Okay, they're lords from wizardry, so they're just better fighters. Okay. Paladins have extra resistance to magical attacks and poison. Okay, now it just sounds a bit broken. Paladins are immune to all disease. Okay, paladins can heal once per day, 2 hit points per level of advancement, and I think that's separate from using spells because I think they have access to just healing anyway. They're always surrounded by a protection versus evil aura that encompasses the entire party. All evil attackers suffer a small penalty to their attacks if a paladin is in the party. So, and then at 3rd level, paladins can turn undead as a cleric 2 levels below their own. At 9th level, paladins get the ability to cast certain cleric spells, although they can never use cleric scrolls. Paladins pray for their spells and cast them exactly as clerics. So like, are paladins just better than everything else? Yeah, they're strong, but they're fucking squares. I guess that's the downside, is you have a fucking loser in your party. But like, just like, where is it? Protection versus evil aura just sounds busted. Like, you just get an AC bonus against evil, apparently. It's just like, why would I not just pick a paladin for every single party? It's fucked up. Paladins like that joke about black mages in FF14 being the Yoshi P class, yeah. it's like, yeah, Gygax's moral absolutes. I can absolutely believe that it was fucking just Gygax just being like, well, what if I made the Christian class the best class in the entire game, you know? They don't have I don't think they have stat requirements. There is no like, yeah, prime requisite, strength, charisma, races allowed, only humans, weapon allowed, all. There's no mention of like stat requirements or anything like that. You can only be a paladin if you roll like very high stats. Yeah, I don't remember seeing anything about a mention of like stats, so I don't know how that works. Oh, also alignment is, I don't understand alignment. Alignment is like one step too far in like character customization, where it's like, I don't care about alignment. So so like, this is like, in terms of like playing a dungeon crawler, it's like, why would I need to know my party's alignment, you know? This is the thing in like wizardry as well. It's like in wizardry you can have good, neutral, evil class like party members, and I just pick them at random, or like based on what like party I need. They just like, I don't pay attention to it at all. I'm just like, I don't care about this. It's kind of fun to go, oh, this is based on this Lord of the Rings thing, because Aragorn has a bunch of paladin like abilities in the books. Yeah, I guess so. I wonder if paladins can ever summon the army of the dead or whatever. Yeah, alignment in AD&D is weird. It just feels strange. Like, alignment describes the character's outlook and how he deals with life. It covers a range of views from being strong in society and altruism, lawful good, to completely selfish and without any regard for others, chaotic evil. You have lawful indicates the character understands himself to work within the frameworks and rules of a society. Neutral indicates that the character moves between value in society and its rules and the value of the individual. Chaotic indicates that the character values the individual himself above society and others. Like, okay. Bit of a weird way to put it, but sure. Gandalf was Lord Paladin because he uses a sword and light magic. I guess. He does use a sword. He has the fucking Glamdring or whatever. He's got like... Gandalf is like so busted in Lord of the Rings though. He's literally just like the fucking Mary Sue of the books, because he gets to do whatever he wants. Which is just funny. And it's specifically because he's a demigod, right? So it makes sense. It's like this whole thing of like, you know, he's supposed to be like fate trying to guide the world on its path or whatever. It's really funny though. Yeah, he gets to fight the Balrog. He gets to do whatever the fuck he wants because he's fucking broken. Throw out the Bastion of Goodness shit out every time, yeah. It's just like, it feels boring to be like a goody two-shoes character. It's like, Which, like, is just what Ultima 4 is, right? Is like, you're trying to be a goody two-shoes character. The main thing I remember about Ultima 4 is that you have to do the 8 virtuals in, you have to act out the 8 virtues in gameplay. And the Valor one, which is the one that you get in combat, it is 10 times, it's like literally 10 times easier to lose Valor than it is to gain it. Because if you run from a fight, you lose 1 point of Valor. But every time you win a fight, it randomly decides how much value you get, and it's between 0 and 1. So you can win an entire fight, and you will get no Valor, and then you get into the next fight, and all 8 of your party members run away because you're like, well, I don't want to fight this, and you lose 8 Valor, and it's just like... That's like, I think that's the worst thought out part of Ultima 4. It's just like, why is this whole Valor thing in here? Just take it out. He is pretty much an angel, yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, Tolkien really was shitty about game balance. He does not think of anything. What's wrong with him? He just made Gandalf completely OP. Gandalf's got fucking on-the-ground wake-up tools. He's got an invincible frame 1, like, dragon punch. He can do fucking ranged attacks. He's like the best zoner in the game. He's got, like, insane normals. He can just, like, keep you at bay forever. You can't do anything to him. He's got a crazy health bar. The only matchup, he's a 6-4 against the Balrog. The Balrog's the only character that can do fucking anything to him. He's got fucking Shadowfax. He can cross the screen so fast. Yeah, he's got an install that lasts forever. He's got a command grab. Gandalf Pole Driver. The fucking Balrog Gandalf matchup where Gandalf stands at the other side of the screen and just does fireballs over and over again, and the Balrog just has to walk into them because he can't do anything else. Yeah, Gandalf can go up and across. The only character in Lord of the Rings is Charles Barton. and then you pick him as a tag character, and you press the tag button, and he's just random. You have to play him as your fucking anchor because he doesn't tag in. He doesn't do anything. You fucking press the button and he waits like 5 minutes, and he's like, oh, a wizard always arrives on time. It's like, motherfucker, I need you right now. I'm trying to do a combo. Come on. Wolfman so OP, Tolkien himself banned him from Fellowship player, yeah. I hate I hate fucking playing against Tom Bombadil. He can't do anything. He just fucking leaves the fight and auto concedes, and I can't even fucking do anything with him. Anyway, so why did I start doing this fucking Lord of the Rings bit? Whatever. We need to do I don't know what races. My classes are definitely gonna be either fighter, thief, fighter/thief, cleric, mage, or paladin, fighter/thief, cleric, mage. But I don't want a paladin. Paladins are boring. It just seems like paladins are the most broken class in the entire game. And I want to play an evil group because I think it would be funny. Evil indicates the character acts evil with no regard for others or in an overtly malignant manner. Yeah, I'm malignant. I love neutral indicates the character leans towards situational ethics. Fucking Gary Gygax had like a bone to pick with Jeremy Bentham apparently. That's how they balance him, yeah. They have to balance Tom Bombadil, because if Tom Bombadil hits you with anything, you lose. So he can't do anything. So he just concedes the match every time. Alright, I need to turn the lights on because it's getting dark. Ooh, I had like a bunch of Discord notifications, but it was one person. I was like, oh god, what am I missing? We're good. Alright. So... Oh yeah, there's a weird thing as well. This is another weird thing about strength. Fire type characters can have exceptional... Yeah, fire type characters can have exceptional strengths greater than 18. Exceptional strength is indicated by percent value following the base strength. What? That's so confusing. Why can you have like... Why does it work like that? It's just like system on top of system for some reason. Very confusing. Treat these monsters as if they were goblins, except they will take from 1 to 3 hits. Roll a 6-sided dice with a 1 or 3 equaling 1 hit, a 3 or 4 equaling 2 hits, etc. Literally nothing else. Awesome. Just like they're just goblin too. Yeah, why can I have a stat for my stat? That's just overkill. Complete overkill. There's more stuff as well. Characters with high dexterities have bonuses to armor class, which indicates how difficult they are to hit. That makes sense. Good dexterity also gives bonus when using missile weapons, such as bows or slings. Dexterity of 16 or higher counters some of the minuses fire suffer when using weapons in both hands. So, I don't really know what that means, but sure. Like, it doesn't tell you what the minuses you get from using a weapon in both hands are. You're just like, you just have a minus. Constitution increases the number of hit points the character gets. Hit points measure how difficult a character is to incapacitate and get killed. That one's straightforward. That one's just like, you get more health. Intelligence is the prime requisite for mages. That one is really straightforward as well. It's literally just how smart are you. And then wisdom is like, wisdom is the other one. Is characters with wisdom of 7 or less are more susceptible to magic spells, while wisdom of 15 or greater lends some resistance. Why is wisdom like the magic resistance stat? Characters with wisdom of 13 or greater get extra spells. I don't know why it's 13. It seems kind of low when it's 16 for countering that minus. And then you have charisma, which seems... I don't know how many NPCs are going to be in the sewer, but sure. And then this is a... I think this is a Thaco game, isn't it? It's to armor class 0. So your armor class goes down. I think somewhere it says... Yeah, the lower the AC value, the harder the target is to hit. So yeah, it's a Thaco game. Good. I kind of like Thaco. I played Wizardry 6 and then I was like when I was starting it, I was like, oh, Thaco is going to be so hard to get used to because it's like the reverse of what you expect. It's like my armor gets better the lower the number is. And I played that once and I'm like, actually, this makes perfect sense. I'm fine with this. There is a weird thing in the magic bit. There is a duration thing here, and it's like instantaneous, short, medium, long, permanent effects last for the entire game. And I was like, oh, it's permanent spells? That's crazy. Like, what could possibly count as permanent? They just mean healing. Like, it's really odd. Because, like, the duration, like, instantaneous on Burning Hands, instantaneous on Magic Missile, right? All these, like, attack spells have, like, their durations are, like, instantaneous or whatever, but then you get to the cleric stuff and then like cause light wounds duration permanent. Like, why is it not just like, I don't understand that. It's really confusing. Cure critical wounds duration permanent. Like, yeah, I don't, they found the most confusing way to convey this information possible. And then we have the history of Waterdeep. I'm not going to read this because this is like backstory for you to like get immersed or whatever. I don't want to read it. I don't want to do that. Yeah, it's inconsistent, is it? It's really confusing. They also just tell you, like, the tables. Like, the experience tables and, like, the spell progression tables and stuff like that. You have 1, 2, 2, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 4, 4. Stuff like that. Cleric Wisdom spell bonus. Bonus spells become available when the cleric can normally cast spells of that level. Okay. So, so the best cleric you can have, if you have you have a cleric with 19 Wisdom... At level 10, they get 7 level 1 spells to cast per rest. And then they can do more, I guess. Oh yeah, wait, I forgot another thing. Where is it? I don't even remember where it says this. This game has a completely different rest system to Wizardry, which is nice. Oh, it doesn't say it. I think it doesn't even say here. It says in a weird part of the manual that like, the way that you restore spells is you memorize them, but you can't memorize spells if you're hungry. Which is really funny. It's like, me neither, buddy. So you have to, like, keep that hunger up. And I think, actually, if I remember correctly, sorry I'm scrolling all the way through this manual over and over again. Is it a 3rd level spell? The spell magic. Fireball, Flame Arrow, Haste, Hold Person, Vampiric Touch, Lightning Bolt, Invisibility. Which character is it? Invisibility, Melf's Acid Arrow, Stinking Cloud. Milf's Acid Arrow. Yeah, here it is. 3rd level cleric spells. Create food and water. just conjure up food. Like, why can wizards do this in the world of Dungeons and Dragons? Just like invent food. Wizard needs food badly, yeah. Clerics have some really absurd spells in AD&D 2 as well, yeah. Like, create food and water. You never go hungry. You're just like, I want a lasagna. Bam, done. Characters' food bars are blank and they do not eat. They suffer 1 hit point of damage every 24 hours and starving mages and clerics are unable to regain spells. That doesn't seem that bad, honestly. 1 hit point of damage every 24 hours? Like, that's much slower than me taking damage when I don't eat for like 6 hours. I don't eat for 6 hours, I'm like, I can't do anything anymore. Like, my life's over. Yeah, conjure lasagna. We need like a dungeon crawler. Oh, that's a really good idea, actually. If there was a dungeon crawler with a food system and you can put a spell in it, and like when you cast create food, there is like a text box pops up to like say like what food you want to conjure, And so you can type whatever you want in there. That would be good. Managing food is such a nothing D&D mechanic. Yeah, it's like, because Ultima has food management in it, and it gets easier over time, but it is just like, it's just forcing you to go back to town. It's not a very good mechanic. It's like, it's not like deep enough or interesting really. It is just the money sink that they put in the game on top of like the amount of money sinks there in Ultima 2 and 3. Like, you just have to go and buy more fucking food every now and then. You're just like, well, there goes all my money. Oh yeah, we get protection from evil, 10-inch radius. Is it 10-inch or 10-foot radius? I'm assuming it's 10-foot radius, because 10-inch does not seem very far if it affects the entire party. Neutralize poison on 4th level cleric spells. Spell can now return to life characters who have died from poison. Yeah. That's worrying. The fact that Cure Poison is like 4th level, because in Wizardry it's like 4th level as well, but like Wizardry has like 8 levels of spell. So you do get there, but it takes ages to get there, and the entire time before you get Cure Poison, it's just like, oh, I want Cure Poison so badly. What if I get poisoned? Yeah, 10 inches. Everyone huddle up. You have to like, is it 10 inches in a circle, or is it like infinite height 10 inches? Is it like a fucking Doom hitbox type 10 inches, or are we talking like a modern video game like 10-inch radius from this spot kind of like hitbox? I don't know. We got cause critical wounds, cure critical wounds, flame strike. I like the cleric calls down from the sky a column of flame. Creatures fully affected by the spell suffer 6 to 48 points of damage. Not affected by like your level or anything like the other spells are. It's just 6 to 48 points of damage, and it's like, well, I know where they got the idea from Nuclear Blast from then. Extreme is a bit of an extreme like difference between numbers there. All right, here's all the history and stuff like that. Here's all the spells. All right, I'm gonna get more water and then we can play Eye of the Beholder. Let me get the skeleton on screen. There he is. All right, I'll be right back. Okay. This game seems pretty scary. Oh. I get woken up, right? Because someone keeps like, I think a scam caller keeps phoning me. The same time every single day. I'm just like, ugh. And it's always like, it's always like a slightly different number, and it's obvious that they just got like a fucking like, they're just holding on to like a big like group of numbers and just phoning from them every now and then. All right. God, I fucking. I ran up and down the stairs. Now I'm fucking exhausted. I'm like, oh, I'm gonna go to bed now. Alright, let's go over here. Oh yeah, I haven't got fucking CSP open. Read on map screen. This game comes with like a it has like a default map, like a starter map, but I can't find a copy of it that someone hasn't drawn on, so can't use it, unfortunately. Okay, hang on. Open. You can't see this, right? Good. You can't see my mouse going around though, which is annoying. Here we go. The graph paper JPEG. I found it. Change the image resolution so it's not 600 DPI. Very first thing I'm doing because I always forget to do this. Alright, how big is that? Right, hang on. We can dial this in as well. That seems fine. Alright. So I find the Cobalt descriptions. I'm invested in Cobalt. Awesome. Hello, Greedra. God, on top of fucking... on top of it being summer, like, my fucking stomach is acting up and it sucks. I don't want my stomach to act up. Alright, save as. Just because I'm going to hit Control S and it's going to save on top of the graph paper. I don't want that to happen. 2024 082. Add a beholder. Save as a clip file. There we go. Okay. Alright. Aw. I was looking something up quick. I was like, I need to hear this, but I can't find a copy of it, so whatever. Oh well. Okay. It's a good investment. Kobolds are in demand, yeah. Alright, so now we have to go over here. When I boot this game up, will it capture? Oh my god, it's full screen. Okay, it's capturing, good. So we go here, Control E. Oh, it's a weird shape, so it's not gonna like... It's not gonna scale like properly, which is odd. Hang on. I can fix this. DOSBox. No, I can't fix this. Never mind. So if I scale it to outer bounds, that's gonna crop off some of it. 1 second. We have to do this quickly. Oh yeah, we can have CGA, EJ, VGA, Tandy 16 color for some reason. Alright. Actually, that looks like it's correct size. Let's try this. And also there's music playing, sorry. Hang on. Gus width bounds, there we go. Get out of here, Mamarukun. Yeah, the game has music. It's just very quiet because DOS games are insanely quiet. Worried about turning it up. Okay, well, it got louder. Oh, hang on. Give call to the heroes of the land and let us choose our champions. This DOSBox window is really small. They think they have found a solution. Whoa. It's a bit cropped on the top and bottom. Oh yeah, hang on. I can fix that. I wonder why that is. We commission you to find the nature of this evil and destroy it if you are able. Prepare for the dangerous journey. Why is it cropping? I control F there. Okay, now it's not cropping, but there's like big bars on the sides now. Hmm. Hang on, I'll figure something out. Because normally what I do... If I do scale to height of bounds, it's going to do this, and it's going to be too big, which is annoying. But if I do width of bounds, it doesn't reach to the edges, so... Or if I stretch it, it looks terrible. If I do that, it looks terrible. Oh, that's actually fucked up. I got to change it anyway. Alright, that's fine. We have them. Oh. I'm trapped in here. Oh no! It collapsed. I didn't capture any of that because... We'll watch this again because I was trying to fuck with the capture. Scale to height and then just resize this awkwardly until it fits. This is the first game that is like the way that I capture everything is I have one game source that I just put everything in. That looks good, I think. Yeah, it's cutting the second line of text. I also need the game to be way bigger. Can I like resize the window? No. Can I modify this? Full screen, full double. On Windows 10, with display scaling set to a value above 100%, it's recommended to use a lower full window resolution. What window size problems? What scale is this window though? Iron kobolds runs from very dark rusty brown to a rusty black. They have no hair. Their eyes are reddish and their small horns are tan to white. They favor red or orange garb. Kobolds live for up to 135 years. Kobolds hate most other life. They particularly hate such creatures as brownies, pixies, sprites, and gnomes. They war continually with the latter and attack them on sight. The Kobold Gnome War? Uh-oh. It's all popping off. Okay. A lot more just into Alabar's light than the other four. A little bit, yeah. I don't know why he's so dramatically lit. I'm just trying to look for trying to figure out what size is this window is the problem. Because if I know what size the window is, I'll just press all the... Can I? Hang on. Window size. Can I just double the window size somewhere? What would the window size be for this though? Because it's not 16 by 9. It's like slightly off. Window size maybe. Oh god, that's really loud. Hello DCD. Thank you for the initiative. Thank you for the subscription. How's it going? Roll for initiative, yeah. Oh yeah, also, this game, when you like bump into things, it's just like it's like an 808 kick or something, or like a 909. So you can just do that. It's interesting. It's interesting decision for that noise. Trying to make initiative depending on weapon for AD&D. That is ridiculous. That's so stupid. Maybe this will say what the window scale is. No. You would think that normally it does have the size of the window in this, but they didn't actually say that, which is annoying. Is there a way to like size? Yeah, I'm trying to figure out if there is a way to like figure out the size of the window specifically, so I can just press I can just double all the numbers because it's really small on my end. Window resolution? I guess I could just guess numbers. I guess guessing numbers will also work. I don't know. All right. Just do something 6 by 7, 6, 8, I guess. This is gonna be massive. Why not? Fuck it. All right. If I hit the camp button, oh yeah, game options. Exit the game, and it's gonna close the entire thing. That's fine. And I launch this. Yeah, that window is massive now. Awesome, perfect. Adlib. Why? Okay. Oh my god, that was really loud. Go for the entire party, see if it was the party of the monsters who acted first, huh? AD&D rules for initiative were not played by anyone because they were fiddly as fuck. That makes sense. That seems like way too much work. Hang on, I need to turn it down even more. Okay, we need to wait for sound start as well. My mouse is going to double click. I'm really worried about clicking back into the window and it full screens constantly. Alright, here we go. We, the wards of Waterdeep, have gathered to purge our city of an ancient evil. Give call to the heroes of the land and let us choose our champions. Master. They think they have found a solution. Why am I doing this voice? That zoom in looks so good. That zoom in is awesome. It might be still be. It looks alright. How's the volume? Because I don't think this game has that much music in it, so I think we're good on that end. Is this what's his name? Pig Iron? We commissioned you to find the nature of this evil and destroy it if you are noble. Prepare for the dangerous journey. Put my tiny dagger away. Put my sick ring on. Oh wait, no. Get my Hell's book. Put my ridiculously luxurious sword away. Bro, don't you know? Engravings have no tactical advantage on the battlefield. What's the point in having a big fancy gold sword? The graphics are really good. Considering this is 1991, like these like visuals are amazing. Because Wizardry 7 was like a year after this, and this looks better than Wizardry 7. Look at that fucking shadow. Look at the casting shadow on like the corner. Awesome. Engravings increase morale. We have them. Their fate is sealed. You have no time to escape. Make your time. Alright. Start a new party. Select the box of the character you wish to create. Oh, yeah, look at these. It looks so good. Oh. Like race. Human male, human female, elf male, elf female. So we want a human. Does gender matter in this game? I don't. The manual didn't say anything about gender, so. Is this whole game a sewer level? I mean, you start in the sewer. I think it might be. I'm not sure. I'm assuming that it like transitions out of the sewer, right, into something else. Is like the trick. But I feel like a lot of it is going to be sewers. City dudes know there is an evil, but not what it is. Quite. Yeah. So the plot. Yeah. The plot is. They have detected an evil presence, and they went to all the local towns where they keep giving them shit, and they were like, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. And so they were like, well, it's coming. The call is coming from inside the house, so we have to go in the sewers. We're gonna hire a bunch of yeah, no half-orc, no lizard man. Fucking D&D. Don't let you have fun. All right, human female. Select class. You can just you just pick paladin. I don't think the roles matter whatsoever. I think you just pick it. I want a party of neutral and evil characters because I think that would be funny. So let's do that. Select alignment. Lawful good, neutral good, chaotic good, lawful neutral, true neutral, chaotic neutral. Let me double check the manual quickly. Manual. Because I want to see what the alignments were again. Alignments, where are you? Oh, I went past them. Is it here? Where is... I don't remember where the fucking alignments were. It was after classes, right? Yeah, here they are. Alright, lawful indicates that the character understands himself to work within the frameworks and rule. What is that? So if you're a lawful evil character, you're like, I understand that I understand that I live in a society and I hate everyone. I'm just doing this because of pure spite, I guess. That's really funny. Let's go for a true neutral fighter. This character has no opinion whatsoever on any of this. Let's go with this. I can pick the wizard. I can pick like a scary wizard portrait, I guess. That one, not so sure about that art, but okay. Why is this guy lit so scarily? Alright. There is a real variation in like art quality here, because some of these are like really nice. Like this one is crazy looking. Like this is a really good portrait, even if it is kind of scary, right? And then you go over to like this one, and it's just like, what happened here? Like the massive like blocky hair just doesn't look very good. Like, and like not like very basic lighting compared to like the one right next to it that has like a rim light on it and stuff like that. It's like kind of crazy. Whoa, it's got like an eye missing. This looks like a variation on this sprite as well. Like this one looks like an edit of this sprite. I like how these all female, like, or mostly female characters look like, and then just here is a wizard. Yeah, the big hair blonde. I might take this one. This one's pretty good. They just give you a reroll button? Alright, 14 strength, 15 wiz int. Low dex, mediocre constitution, charisma is 15. If I re-roll this, 11 strength, no good. 14 strength, no good. 10, 11. 16 strength, 12 dex, 10 constitution. I have 15 HP. They start at level 3? Did they always start at level 3? Oh wait, there's a modify button. They're not gonna stop. It's, you can just set the stats to whatever you want, I guess. Alright, sure. That's interesting. Like, I was expecting there to be like a limit on that, but it was just going forever. Yeah, the Twitch app update. I didn't realize. I thought everyone else had gotten that update at the same time. Apparently, I have been suffering on that app for like the past like month, and I've just been like, this app is shit. And everyone's been talking about the previous app and being like, yeah. So I've been like in the future being like, oh god, it's so bad. Yeah, I guess you could just modify to max everything, right? But I feel like that's too like good. Oh, this is a good roll. 14 strength, 8 intelligence, 17 wisdom, 17 dexterity, 14 strength, and then 14 constitution. It seems quite good. Let's keep this one. What do we name them though? Are we gonna name them after like my Wizardry 7 characters, or are we just gonna name them after completely different fish, or are we gonna do something else? It is shocking. I wonder if it's just like, well, you can just recreate your actual Dungeons and Dragons characters or something like that. And I guess like it also gets past the thing of like just having to re-roll over and over again to get like one specific stat because it's really tedious. Trying to think of like names. LE characters are like the In Bruges guy who says you gotta have principles. Isn't that, oh, what's that actor? I can't remember that guy's actor. It's the don't bring my fucking kids into it character, isn't it? What is that guy's name? Ralph Fiennes, that's it. Isn't it that guy? Oh yeah, you can roll real dice as well. Yeah, I guess that also helps, doesn't it? All right, hang on. Fish types. All right, we need to look up cool fish types. Siamese fighting fish, that's too long. Blowfish, goby. Did we have a goby at one time? I don't remember. We got bream. Coffin fish. Did the music stop? I think the music ran out. Oh, cowfish. Hang on, cowfish? Cusk. Cutlass fish. Carp sucker. Carp sucker? There's carp and then there's carp sucker. I guess one of them eats the other one. Steelfish. Danio. Goldfish. We haven't had a goldfish in a while. Pale chub. I'm not naming them pale chub. Ray gun is pretty good. Or what's it called? Ray like stingray. Neil Bream. King of the Salmon? Hang on a minute. Wait, I need to look at this Wikipedia article. What the fuck? Alright, sorry. I got distracted by like a gigantic fish. Sorry, hang on. It's oh, a luvar? Luderick? Lungfish? I think I had a lungfish at one point, didn't I? Nurse shark? No, nursery fish? Oscar? Just Oscar? Alright. Oarfish, pike. Did I have a pike at one point? I don't want to name them pike because it's one letter off a slur. But it would be a decent one. Oh, roach. I didn't realize there was a fish named roach. Barracuda. Ooh, how many? You can fit barracuda? All right. Barracuda's pretty good. Let's take barracuda. All right. Awesome. Second character. So we want... What do we want for our second character, though? So we want a fighter slash thief, but what should I make their race is the thing. Does anyone get like a bonus to dexterity or something? Like a dwarf, maybe? Dwarves get constitution +1, charisma -1. Innate resistance to spells as well as many poisons. I don't think humans get any bonuses, but I kind of just want a human fighter anyway, just because I'm boring. Let's take a dwarf fighter thief. Yeah, oh yeah, because humans can't multi-class anyway. So let's take a dwarf female fighter slash thief. Neutral. I want this character to be evil because I think it'll be funny. But like neutral evil or lawful evil or chaotic evil. Like the evil genius henchman? I have no idea what that's referencing. Name the priest soldier of COD. Oh man, if that could fit, that would be good. Yeah, halflings, the problem is I don't want a pure thief because I can only have 4 characters. And also every time I make a thief in like a, I like dungeon crawler, they always like drag the team down. And I want to see how like multi-classing like fixes that. Chaos. Chaotic. I feel like having a thief that is also like lawful evil is like a really funny archetype for a character. Because it's just like they're like perfectly understanding of all the laws of the like they're perfectly like understanding of all laws and stuff like that, but they're evil anyway just because. I've created a warrior lawyer. Yeah. It's like lawful evil. Sure, I don't really know what the alignments are going to affect really. Maybe they'll say funny things. Oh, we all got the same portraits. None of these are very dwarf-esque. I kind of want my dwarf to have a beard. I think it'd be fun to have a dwarf with a female dwarf with a beard, but they never really let you do that. I think I had one in Wizardry 6, but I'm not sure if it ported over very well, if I remember correctly. I think this one. This is a nice one. 16 strength. I think I want high dexterity, I think. Let's reroll this. 13, 14 is not bad. Ooh. 15, 15, 13 constant. That's a really high roll for everything. I feel like I should just keep that one. That was only like 3 or 4 rolls, right? Oh, level 2/3? Oh, that's weird. Lawful evil can also mean slave owner. You know, you're actually right. I didn't think about that part. That is kind of fucked up. Oh, lawful means they follow a code, not necessarily the law. Oh, okay. Well, okay. I'll take lawful evil, fight a thief then. All right. How many can we have? 10 characters exactly. Okay. Oh, and then it like freaks out because it doesn't know what to do with the 0 now. I can't get rid of that 0. For some reason, the arrow keys do that. I'm not sure why that is. Well, their name is 6 now. I think I've had a piranha before. I don't actually remember. Let's call him piranha anyway. Oh, right, I can't do that. Piranha 6. There we go. Alright. Actually, wait. Do you know what I could do? Do that and then just delete all the other A's. There we go. Coelacanth? Does that fit? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That does actually fit. Let's name the mage Coelacanth. Why not? Alright. Number 3. We want a cleric and a mage. Can clerics be evil? I just realized, can clerics be evil? I guess they could be neutral, maybe. Maybe you just pray to an evil god? Yeah, it doesn't seem like it says anything about stopping them from being... They can be evil? Alright, cool. So it's just paladins. I think in wizardry, samurais can only be neutral or something like that. It's really odd. Like, I don't know why samurais can only be neutral. So let's take... Who would be a good cleric? I think, aren't gnomes good cleric? Intelligence, no. Gnomes are good wizards because they get intelligence +1, wisdom -1. Maybe a elf? Oh no, elves can't be clerics. Half elves can be a thief. They could be a fighter mage cleric, which sounds like a terrible idea. In later D&D, there are dark paladins. Awesome. Half-elves have an innate resistance to sleep and charm spells, which is a good thing to have on your healer, I feel like. Let's think. Halflings get -1 strength and dexterity +1. And they have innate magic resistance. Yeah, human cleric is like the easiest one to go for, right? Because they don't have any advantages or they don't have any disadvantages either. I don't just want to have 4 humans though. I kind of want to... we could do a half-elf, I think. Because a half-elf can be a pure cleric. Do dwarves get a bonus or anything? No. Constitution +1, charisma -1. Okay, yeah, let's do a half-elf cleric. Why not? Of course I'm gonna have an entire party of women, because why would I not do that? There are so many on this page. Cleric. A chaotic neutral cleric, maybe? I was just like thinking chaotic neutral because that's where my mouse defaulted to. I like Quantum X, but we're still building the party right now. We have to name not a fish. So I have to look up fish. Let's do chaotic neutral just because my mouse was on it already, and I was like, you know what? Sure. I really want the scary portrait because I think it's funny. Let's take this portrait. Alright, reroll, because that was not very good. Wisdom 14. Wisdom 17. Constitution 12. Charisma 13. Int 17 as well. Really high int score. What if I... take 2 points out of int and just put them into Constitution instead? I did not change my health total at all. So I guess you also have to roll for health? Ah, you do have to roll for health. Okay. Checking the list of prehistoric fish. I didn't actually look at how many health points per round I got. I guess they always start at level 3, I guess? How high can this go, actually? Hang on. 24. Okay. Let's set it to like 11. Just because I put my constitution up. Let's put it to like 11 because I feel like the rest of this roll was good. Alright, let's go with this. Holdenius alias Theus. Kobold description according to the Judges Guild Journal, issue number 16. Even smaller than goblins, about 3 to 4 inches. 3 to 4 inches? Kobolds never go outside the dungeons. They never melee if they can employ mechanical traps to shoot down from afar. Mount them on giant rats or centipedes to give them a cavalry-like mobility in the dungeon. Armored humans are too heavy to ride such steeds, even if they can capture them. Awesome. Alright, let's keep this. Colpaspis? Colpaspis. I do want Coelacanth. Fishosaurus. Only affects defense is separate from HP. Yeah, okay. Rolling good on Constitution can nullify Millifying's damage. Okay, so let's stick with this roll then. Let's go Coelacanth. Let's look at your health. 9. Ooh, that's 18. So that's a really good health roll. I'm just gonna go in this one. Oh, I can't modify it. It's 9. I might re-roll this character just to see if I can get a better health total, because 9 is quite low. Even though this is such a good roll, though. Dex also affects defense. That is true. I'm just worried about them being like a front... Oh, AC 7. Wow. Yeah, they have a really low AC and they have a really high health pool, so they're just unkillable. I'm gonna re-roll this character just to get that health total back up. What were they? Dwarf female. Fighter thief. They were lawful evil. It was this portrait. And then we want to re-roll for high strength and dexterity. 18 in. Not great rolls. Ooh, 16 dex, 13 strength, 12 HP, 8 AC. Both Constitution and Dex affect defense, so Piranha might even get hit. I do want... Yeah, top is front row. Don't worry about the rows. I understand that bit. I do... Like, I'm putting this character in the front because they're a fighter. I'm having 2 fighters in the front. But this one's a thief, just so I have the abilities of a thief as well in case I need them. Do I... 13 strength, though. Oh, 17 strength, 14 dex, 12 constitution. 14... Can I modify the AC? No, the AC is, like, calculated. Okay. Let me... do this. Take them out of wisdom. Let's take another point out of wisdom, just in case. Let's do, like, this kind of roll. I feel like that's about where it was before. I just have a better HP total, I think. Yeah, I'm not... So... Oh, we're actually... Yeah, I guess wisdom and in... Well, no... Let's put it into wisdom, because I think once you have a higher wisdom, you get resistances, right, to magic and stuff. So actually, I probably do want a higher wisdom than in. So let's not... I don't want to do, like... I'm going to put tons of stats into whatever I want. I'm trying to, like, balance it out a little bit. So it's not just feeling like cheating. All right, Piranha. All right, we need a fucking mage. We want a gnome? Is that what we want? Because gnomes get +1 intelligence and -1 wisdom. Never turn your back on a gnome. They are diabolical and enthusiastic practical jokers. Yeah. Gnome. Oh, you can't be a fucking wizard. Never mind. Can they not? Why'd they get an intelligence boost then? They can't even be mages. Alright, I guess elf, right? +1 bonus for any type of bow and long or short swords. Resistance to any type of secret charm. I thought the gnome could be a wizard this whole time. So I was like, well, I guess I'll just pick a gnome. You can't. Did we pick a elf then? Could go... Actually, no, halfling can't even do that. Because elves can be mages. And they get Dex +1, Constitution -1. And I feel like mages usually have low Constitution anyway. Let's go elf female. Mage. What if... Oh, gnomes could be illusionists specifically in AD&D, but it's not implemented yet. Okay. What if the elf mage is the most insane evil person in the entire party, and they have all the power, they have all the spells and shit, and they're like the rest of the party is just like, please keep it under control, man. Okay. Chaotic evil, why not? Fuck it. What if I what if I took the scary... What if the back portraits are just really scary for no reason? Alright. Oh yeah, let's fucking go. 5 strength, 10 int on a mage, but 17 dex and 7 HP. Just like the worst mage on the planet, but like you... Good luck fucking hitting them. So this character definitely needs really high dex because they can't wear armor because they're a mage. 15 int. I want a high int roll. I got an 18 strength just there. Come on. I'm getting such bad int rolls. Or 17 int. Constitution 8. Ooh. And they get a modifier because they're an elf as well. So they have a low constitution. Goblin Shark. I can't fit Goblin Shark, unfortunately. Put it all in to make everything else. Yeah. You gotta be real dumb to be that evil. Yeah, exactly. So, do I keep this roll? It's not bad. I think I want higher dex is the problem. Let's roll this over and over again. Oh my god, my int rolls are so bad. Oh, that was a 17. I skipped it by accident. 16. 18. I'm just pressing the button now for fun because I'm stupid. Okay, 16. Like really low constitution. 15, 16. $17, 13, nah, but 13 dexterity. Or 17, 12, it's going lower. I'm just playing this like a wizardry game where I'm just re-rolling the stats over and over again until I get what I want instead of just like directly modifying the stats, which is what it lets you do. Look at this roll. 16 int, 9 wisdom, 11 dex, 11 constitution. I think I fucked around. I fucked around in game, no, in Godot, and I managed to get this kind of like stat rolling thing working, I think. But I bet it was like a really bad implementation because the way I was doing it was I was just directly changing the number on screen, and then whenever you press the save button, it just saved all the numbers into like a file, which I feel like is probably like a really dangerous way of doing that. All right, I'm gonna modify stats like this. They're also really uncharismatic. Oh, it can't go lower than 8. All right. I was wanting the constitution to be a bit higher. 8 HP. Let's put it up 1. Can we do this? 9 HP, elf female mage, 16 int, 16 dex, 11 constitution. Let's keep that. What do I name this? I don't think I can name it Goblin Shark. I can name it Goblin Shack, which is not the same thing. Let's see. Herring? I think I had a herring in... I don't remember what game I had a herring in. Spike fish, spider fish. Smelt? This is a fucking fish called smelt. You can go smelt fishing. Soldier fish. Vimba. Vimba. Oh, sturgeon. I think I had a sturgeon in another game as well. I'm trying to like diversify my fish a little bit. I think I might have had a piranha as well. I guess it doesn't really matter that much. Zebrafish. Does zebrafish fit? Zebrafish fits. Have I used zebrafish before? I don't think I have. What if we named them zebrafish? Hang on, I need to do this and then there we go. What if I use zebrafish? Just this really scary looking portrait. All right. I like how I've like maxed out the fucking character limit on all these characters' names because why not? Goblin Shack. All right. Let me look at my characters again. So 18, 7, 14, 17, 17, 14, 17, 10, 15, 16, 12, AC 8, HP 14, HP of 11, 12, 15, 17, 12, 14, 13, 10, 16, 15, 16, 11, 8. All right. Go with this. Entering game. Please wait. Ah, here we go. Game options. Save game. You wish to save the game. I only get 1 slot. Okay, that's good to know. I was wondering, like, I don't know how many slots you actually get. So I guess I have to memorize spells, right? Yeah. You have 2 of 2 in here. 1 of 1. I can have M's acid arrow. How come that's the only one I can take? I thought you could... there was more under the hit. Oh, alright, that's fine. Let's take this one. Okay, yeah. Shocking Grasp and Magic Missile. I guess maybe we don't get access to all of them. I don't know. Long weird names in the game that gave us Pig Iron. Yeah. Pig Iron or whatever. So let me look at these quickly. So Detect Magic is for like checking if something's cursed, I think. It seems like it anyway. Because Detect Magic allows the mage to determine if any of the items carried by members of the party are magically enchanted. Might be useful at some point, but I think right now I want... let's see. Spells cast a hand picture appears in the cast's primary hand, usually with any other weapon. Spells 1 to 8 points of damage plus 1 point per level of the caster. 10th level mage does 11 to 18 points of damage. Amount of time it takes the spell to dissipate range from medium to long with the level of the caster. Visible barrier from the mage that totally blocks magic missile attacks. It just blocks magic missile? Or it blocks magic that is a missile. It also offers AC 2 against hold weapons, AC 3 against propelled missiles. Spells now have a cumulative effect with the armor spell. The spell duration increases the level of the caster. Fire Thief is considered a spirit of raw fighter or thief on non-humans, most because thief doesn't have a level limit. Yeah. I was wondering that. It seems like just being able to multi-class the class that doesn't like gains experience much faster than everyone else seems quite good. I mean, it wasn't Pig Iron. It was like Pyrgarian or something like that. I just started calling him Pig Iron because I was like, I don't know how to pronounce this. I'm just gonna pick this. So let's take... I mean, we gotta take Magic Missile. It's called fucking Magic Missile. Why? I'm not playing a Dungeons & Dragons game and not picking Magic Missile. Oh, I see. So, it's not pick which spells you want to memorize. You get that many stocks of that spell. That's interesting. Then we gotta pray for spells. Bless, Cure Light Wounds, Cause Light Wounds. We have 4 of those. We have 3 of these. Nothing else. Okay. Flame Blade, Hold Person, Slow Poison. What's Aid? Morale of the entire party is raised with Bless. All characters getting a bonus to their attacks. Bless spells are not cumulative. Bless can be cast by paladins. The Bless is not too bad. Do I just want to take Cure Light Wounds, though? Right at the start? Because I don't know what is around the corner, is the problem. Blazing Scimitar like flame to leap from the caster's hand. The blade attacks like a normal sword and normally does 7 to 10 points of damage. When the spell is cast, the burning sword picture appears in the caster's primary hand, usable as any other weapons. The spell does slightly less damage against targets protected from fire. I mean, obviously. Old Person. The spell can affect human, demi-human, or humanoid creatures. Creatures that are affected become rigid and unable to move to speak. That sounds like a sleep type spell. I kind of want to take that. In this group, I feel like I should take Old Person, because then I can use it like a sleep spell, right? Let's take these 3 and then take Cure Light Wounds. Let's take 3 of these and take 1 Bless, I guess, and then exit. Then we're supposed to scroll, or to scribe, exit. Your party needs to rest to gain spells. I just fucked that up. So, oh yeah, I have. Oh no, actually we're fine. Whoop. Okay, there we go. All characters are fully rested. Okay. How do I see how much food they? Because it was like, oh, there we go. Okay, it's a. I like how there's just a dinner plate icon inside the menu. Like a bomb? What is this? Oh, that's arrows. I was like, what is there a bomb in my menu? Okay, iron rations taken. Commission and letter of mark. Can I read this? Well, obviously that's putting on the floor. Do I... Fallen rocks block the way. I guess I have to look at the manual to see how I use items. I thought I would just intuit this, but I guess not. I think slow poison slows poison down. I'm pretty sure. Slows the effects of any type of poison for a limited amount of time. And the spell dissipates, the victim suffer the poison's full effect unless a neutralized poison spell can be casted. Yeah. So it just slows poison from killing you. Okay, so I want to... Do I use it on the compass, maybe? No. I'm wearing... Oh no, I do have a weapon. I was like, do I even have a weapon? You've got an axe, and you got some nice daggers. You've got a mace and an ankh. I guess that's where the ankh comes from in every other game, is that it's just in D&D for some reason. I guess I'm gonna have to find rations like it's fucking Legend of Grimrock. Probably because Legend of Grimrock is based on this, of course. Let's see. Take food and select it on the plate to have a character eat. Backpack items. Do I put it... Okay, here's my guess. What if I put it in my hand? Aha. Okay. I wanted to figure out how to do this before I did anything else. Yep, so this is the thing that was in the manual. Okay. It's back. Alright. Anything else? I don't know what these are. Lockpicks. Oh, I thought they were daggers. Okay. Oh, I can look at their stats as well. Okay. Alright, awesome. Let me just make a save. Bam. Exit. I like how you get a massive fucking compass as well. The game was just like, yeah, you know which way you're facing? You fucking better. Alright, so. I think this might be one of those dungeon games that has no music in it. So I don't know if I should put... But it has like in-game music sometimes, but I'm not sure when it plays, so I don't want to just start playing my own playlist until I'm absolutely sure. Because when I played Wizardry 7, I knew for a fact that that game had like basically no music in it. Because it just it like plays in like 2 areas of the entire fucking game or something like that. Alright. So if she served a boar god, would it be an oink? I don't know. I hope so. Alright. 3. Okay, that started moving and it worried me. 4. There was a skeleton as well. You can just hear like a drip noise over and over again. I'm not sure if it's going to start playing music when I get into fights or something like that. Is the problem. Aha. A lever. I wonder if I have to find like secret buttons or anything. I think this might be a game where enemies appear in the dungeon, so I don't have to worry about like random encounters or anything like that. I can like predict when things are coming up or whatever. Alright, so... Lever, gate. Actually, is that... I think that might be a tile. Okay, I think actually gates are on a tile. Instead of like that, it's like this. Okay. Being able to pick up the rocks. Oh shit, right, the rocks. I forgot about that. What's this? Lockpicks? Okay, you take this. Oh, but they don't stack. Okay. I can pick the skeleton up. What benefit would picking a skeleton up do? Of course I'm doing it because it's funny, but something scurries deeper into the floor drain. Ooh. That was cool. Anything in here? Doesn't look like it. Hang on, I need to pick the rocks up. Yeah, here's some free rocks. Let's walk up to that one. Yeah. Can't pick up that one though. Skeleton check. Hang on. I have to check on my skeleton. How you doing? Alright. Maybe you can give the bones to orcs to make soup. Isn't there... There's a thing in Legend of Grimrock where... I saw a thing behind the grate there. There's a thing in Legend of Grimrock where, like, minotaurs get more damage the more skulls they have in their inventory or something like that, right? Like, they become, like, insanely strong if you have, like, a ton of skulls just in your pockets. Something dumb like that. Okay. Make sure that saves. Alright. Bam. Oh, we got sound effects. We got, like, FM sound. Okay, yeah, I'm on the... There's a thing over there. Oh! What is it? Oh, I have to right-click, right. Ow. Where'd it go? Did it die or did it run away? I don't know if it died or ran away. I'm just going to assume that it legged it. Because surely it didn't just die in one hit. I wasn't sure what that was. Did my stats go up? I got 2751. I don't know if that went up or not. Maybe I did kill it because I got 503 experience on the fighter. Yeah, I think I did kill it actually. All right. What was that? Kobold? A little creature? I'm not actually sure what that was. Let's draw my map quickly. All right. God, map drawing is so good. After like 100 hours of Wizardry 7, I'm like, oh man, it's so good drawing a map in a game that isn't Wizardry 7. Yeah, you'd think this would be the combat log, but it's not. Oh, what's that? This rune is unrecognized. A rune, you say? I think I went up to here and then like this. Yeah, so I guess I didn't get any music when I got into combat, so I guess we'll just play music until the game starts playing it. So, oh no, I lost my dungeon playlist. I deleted it after I beat Wizardry for some reason. I don't know where it went. I think I might have deleted it by accident. Alright, I can fix this. Final Fantasy 4, Mystic Quest 5, 6, 7, 8. Stick those in the playlist. Brain Lord. Put that in a playlist. Put... I don't remember what else was in there. SMT. I think F3 DDS. Not an enemy around here, is there? No. Nothing. Not that one. I'll just dump Strange Journey in there, I guess. I don't know. I ain't got no dungeon synth, unfortunately. I'm just trying to put. I did have a like playlist that was just music that I vaguely recognize that I know it should be fine. And I fucking deleted it by accident because my mouse double clicks. What else was in there? Ape Escape. I'm not putting the Ape Escape soundtrack in here. That'll probably do, right? I don't remember anything else was in here. Okay. Oh, East, that's right. I had the East soundtrack in there, not Valva. Here we go. Okay. Sort, randomize, go to the top. I haven't taken any of the short songs out because I just slapped that together. All right. There we go. Barely clearing 3 feet in height, kobolds have scaly hides that range from dark rusty brown to a rusty black. Smell of damp dogs and stagnant water. Their eyes glow like a bright red spark, and they have 2 small horns ranging from tan to... They have horns? The episodic soundtrack is awesome. Because of the kobold's fondness wearing raggedy garb of red and orange, their non-Parisians tell rat-like tales in a language. It sounds like small dogs yapping. These fell creatures are often not taken seriously. Well. Okay then. So what does it do with this rune, I wonder? I wonder if there's any on any other walls or something. I just smacked my mic, sorry. This is the second monster manual? Damn, they're so mean to kobolds. Okay. Actually, that question mark should be inside the dungeon, because if I draw a corridor down here, I'm going to forget where it was. Okay. And yeah, like I said, the game came with like a startup, like a pre-made map for the sewers a little bit for like the first like 3 floors, but I couldn't find a copy of it that someone hadn't drawn on. There was like an interesting... There's like an interesting little like wrinkle there where I think they give you a map of the sewers that is incomplete. Or like it's an old map that they haven't finished. So like there are like a bunch of things that are like noted on the map that are like, I'm pretty sure we plan to do something here or something like that. What's that? Nothing. I think that's just sewer goop. There's a hole. Okay, hang on. This is like this, I think. I'll draw in a straight line. Put a hole here, I guess, and then just fill this in. I wonder if this seems like a Seems like a worm tunnel game. I don't know if I could say that and it makes any fucking sense to anyone. Seems like a bit of a worm tunnel game, if you ask me. This slimy, smelly drain pipe reveals nothing. Okay. Yeah, there's a line describing it as dog-like, and yeah, maybe it got like translated to be dog people at some point, and that's why kobolds ended up like doggish. Or I guess maybe it was because it was wizardry, right? So if it was wizardry, probably they just ran with the dog-like line to be like, well, they're not Dungeons and Dragons kobolds, so you can't sue us. You can't get us for this because they're not the same thing. They're dogs. They're not weird little like lizard men or whatever. Okay. This goes like this. Clear this out. I really need a better way of indicating that there are like solid walls than doing the like lines, because every time there's a huge gap, there's like a huge chunk of like wall like that, I'm always like, ugh. Oh, I fucked up. One is a little rat person with a stick with a scorpion attached with a string. Awesome. I like how I can just click on that guy. Okay. There's a drainage gate here. I wonder if there is like something relevant to the fact that these ones have been like bent open, or if it's just like a bit of flavor. And 2 down, that's going west, so this is going like this. Having a compass on screen at all times is going to make this so much easier. Especially. You don't just have to intuit the direction that you're facing. The game just tells you it. Okay, so that, and then anything down here? There's a button there. Anything here? No. Okay. Oh, it's more like a brick sticking out. What was that? Oh, I kind of like that, actually. If the game is just going to make like a bunch of like ambient noises and like, you know, I'm busy drawing the map or whatever, right? And the game is like, time to make a noise at you. And I'm like, what the fuck was that? And I have to like look up. That's kind of good. I kind of like that. Rat person wearing a bandana, an orange jacket with buttons. Turbo's Debit Bro's got jeans? Alright, so if I press this button. It's going to open this gate, right? Can I see anything past the gate? Oops. Yeah, there's something moving behind the gate. So I wonder if that's what was making the noise. Oh, 3 guys! Oh shit. I pulled my sword out instead of just attacking with it. You can't reach. Can I keep doing that. Oh god, this is actually really difficult to keep tabs on. Cost that. Yeah. Got that guy. Can I attack with my hands? Oh, I can. Ah, here we go. All right. Nice. They have these designs in the Capcom arcade game. Oh, a dagger. Mage scroll of detect magic. Oh. Can I like look at this somehow? Oh, I can throw it. It's a throwable weapon. Okay. So what if I hand you this little dagger and you just hold a bunch of other ones? Mage scroll of detect. I guess I'll hold on to it because the way... Oh, there's a pressure plate there. It is a good thing I did not step forwards, isn't it? Oh, what if I can put them... Okay, we're going to try something. Kind of camp. Did my game quickly. Okay. Minecraft cave sound.mp3, yeah. So how far into the room is this? Let's see. Exit, exit. Yeah, so that's here. I want to try something. So I bet if I walk forwards, it's going to like take me out or something, right? So what if... Oh, I can't put it directly on top of it. So I probably need the rock, right? Or I guess I just have to step on it. What if I put the rock in my hand? Take the other rock. Go back in my inventory. So how far do I throw rocks, actually? Let's try. I throw them really far, apparently. Okay. I guess I can't. I guess I'm just gonna have to take the hit because, yeah, I can't drop rocks directly on top of it, right? It just lets me put them around it. Like, I can't turn to do it. I feel like that thing's gone. I've never seen that rock again. Same with that dagger. I don't know where that went. Oh, I locked the door. Okay. Oh, my rock's here. Okay, so that was like... How many spaces was that? I feel like the music's too loud, but I think it's because the game has sounds in it, so it's like they're kind of competing for each other. I don't think there's a drop option. Because this is how I drop things, is I put them on the thing here. Hello, Chef Hathaway, how's it going? It's 3x3 room here. Rations taken. More rations. Okay, we got food. That's good. Take more rocks. Oh, there's my dagger as well. Okay. I guess I'll hold on to that. This is a 3x3 room. Is there anything on the walls, maybe? Doesn't look... I just heard something. Okay. By 2008, they were including the races of dragons. 3.13 addendum as lizard guys, they'll get press gang white dragons. Awesome. A strange evolution of creature, I guess. Ooh. I guess there's like an aspect to it that, like, you know, they invent these creatures and then like a bunch of other companies like contribute to it, and then the public perception of the creature changes such that the original creator has to like change it in some way, right? Because they're like, well, everyone thinks of it like this, so we might as well follow suit. Oh, his enemies. I just saw an enemy. So I guess there's like, this shape is supposed to be like a floodgate or something for the sewer, which is concerning because it's a sewer. I feel like a sewer should not have... I feel like the second you start putting a gate into your sewer to prevent all the water from escaping, maybe maybe your sewer system needs to be more robust. I don't know. And also, this sewer is massive. Like, I can fucking walk through it. And they've got like floodgates and shit. Alright, 2, 3, 4. Oh, wait. No, that was nothing. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. How's it going? So from here, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, maybe it was like an aqueduct before or something. It's gonna fuck me up to the rest of the time that we played Onimusha 3 and it had the fucking French sewer system in it, and then there was like a big iron ball and we were all like this iron ball is... Why is there an iron ball in the French sewer? This is an insane thing. Like, there is no way this is a real thing. It turned out to be a real thing. The fucking French iron cleaning ball for the sewers. Like, the most... It wasn't that big, right? It was much smaller in real life. But they totally did run fucking iron balls through the fucking sewer. Which is crazy. I need like a bee or something. I like that. Drawing the map is kind of scary in this game because I could get jumped any second. Ooh. You never know when a guy is going to show up and slap me stupid. Let's see. So if I open this, it's going to open this gate. I want to check the other side first before I go through this. Actually, I can just sit here and watch. See if anything shows up. Doesn't look like it. Alright, let's check the other route first before we do anything. This is much shorter. What is that? Oh, it's a fucking worm. Ugh. Come here. I missed. It was in front of me, that's why. Oh, there's multiple worms. Ugh. Oh god, these things can probably poison you, right? Because they're leeches. I'm missing everything. Am I not in front of it or something? Alright, I threw a knife at it. There we go, okay. Put that back in my inventory. What if I get, like, hungry? I guess not. Alright. From doing attacks every time. Onimusha 3 was so fucking awesome. What a fucking insane game. It is, like, not at all what you want from Onimusha, but it's, like, so insane in a completely different direction that you're like, actually, this is awesome, though. Maybe this is what I wanted. But yeah, Jean Reno. Yeah, some kind of slug leech hybrid. The thing that Nico saw, I guess. I'm assuming anyway. Alright, so from here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and there's another fucking leech. Okay, here. Actually, I kind of slapped this playlist together. I'm kind of worried that I'm going to get hit by the annoying thing, which is like people putting their shitty fucking custom beats where they put like FL loops, default sounds over like video game music. Okay. I missed. Oh, I forgot to put my knife back on. Shit. Okay. Coelacanth has gained a level of experience. Coelacanth? Coelacanth? Yeah, entire plotline to send a bike back in time. Not even the bike. I think the bike is already back in time for some reason. It's to send his bike keys back in time for some reason. Oh, he's got fucking turnaround. And in this way. Okay, this is going north. There we go. Okay. I pressed the wrong button. Then got confused. This is a 3x3 room. With nothing on the walls, it looks like. Okay. One of those drainage pipes is going to be anything. I've like noted them down just in case, but I feel like they're maybe nothing. I love that the way that they send the bike keys back in time is that he just has a psychic connection with his son somehow. By the way, they don't explain that. You're not poisoned, are you? No, you're fine. So if it might be a bad idea to camp right now. Oh, tunes are on. Good that they named them tunes. All right, let me save the game quickly. Actually, I don't think I need to rest. I think I need to... That was pathetic. Try that again. There we go. Much better. Okay, now I can save that. I don't know how much you want to rest in these games is the thing. Like, you could just rest after every encounter, I guess, right? Is it like a power gaming thing in D&D where you just rest after every encounter? What is this song? This song goes crazy. And there's like a fucking goblin from the fucking the Chills video. Oh, this is fucking... Apparently I have Etrian Odyssey 5 music in here. I don't remember downloading that, but sure. 1 second. Okay, 4 down. Long rest and short rests? Okay. What does a short rest do? I'm assuming they've somehow got a force. I like how this guy is just running back and forth in place. He's just like in the corner, just like running around. Oh, there's 2 of them. Shit. Killed one of them. Oh, the throwing weapon probably isn't very good when I'm fighting an enemy on the left because I threw it to the right. So I think it might have missed completely. What is that? Why do I have so many knives in my pockets? What the fuck? Mage Scroll of Armor taken. Cleric Scroll of Bless. Ah. That's nice. Do I have armor? I don't. That's nice. But I do have Bless. So I guess I just hold on to that one. Yep. I need to rest to gain levels. Okay. Long rest are needed for most spells. Okay, so I'm guessing like short rest will restore like some spell casts, but not all of them, or something. Like you can like restore like the cheap ones, but not like all the good ones. The short rest, yeah, it would make sense if they were emphasizing like short rest, because like just sitting around and resting all the time is not a very good like play pattern for your video game. What was that? Is music too loud? It looks fine. I think it might just be loud on my end. Okay, so this is the other corridor. So let me just check. Yeah, so this ends in a gate. Let's go up here. Save the game. Okay. It's a good level? Okay. I have no idea what's playing because it turns out I have way more Etrian Odyssey on my computer than I thought I did. Maybe I just downloaded a bunch of it and didn't sort it or something. Yeah, in Wizardry, you kill one group of enemies and you cast Nuclear Blast to them and you go to bed for 24 hours to get all your spell cards back because for some reason they decided that you should have to rest like basically constantly. It's not a problem in the original games because they have like towns. You just go back to town, right? Like the idea is you're like dipping into the dungeon further and further and further. But like in Wizardry 6 and 7, they got rid of towns, so you have to just hang around. That is a lot of guys. Hang on, nope, abort spell. Explode, yeah. I like it says okay. I wonder what happens when it doesn't say okay. Okay, I'm gonna cast Bless. And now I'm yellow, I guess. Oh, you're like knocked out or something. Uh-oh. Got that guy, alright. Cure light wounds on you. I see. So I guess if their health is too low, they get knocked out or something? Yeah, like this character is just incapacitated completely. And they keep going for it. There we go. Okay. I have so many knives. Fucking knife goblin mage over here. Okay, so we should close this door. Let me save that. Memorize spells. Make sure yeah. 2 of those, 1 of those. Pray for spells. 1 of 5 remaining, because they leveled up, I guess. Oh, 1 of 4 here. Let's take aid. And 3 whole persons. And here we'll take... Protect evil? I guess, why not? Just in the middle of playing the wizardry. How is it? I'm interested in seeing that, because yeah, they like took the original wizardry and just put like a fancy coat of paint over it, but it's still playing the original like wizardry from Apple II on the basis. Like the very, like I think you can bring up an overlay that just shows you Apple II wizardry. Let's see what happens if I rest. Will your healers heal the party? Oh. Ah. Oh my god. Alright. It's enough resting. How hungry are you guys? So I guess it rests. That's interesting. So once you rest, it will say, do you want to heal the party? And it uses your spells to try and heal everyone to full. Instead of doing what I thought it would do, which is just heal everyone to full. Empty out my magic gauge and then go to rest. I guess it just does it. That's pretty nice. I had to grind. Yeah, that's just wizardry. I feel like early game wizardries, you just have to grind in every single one. Like right at the start. In like the old ones anyway. Because it's so easy to just get blown up by everything. Like you walk in a room and then like there is just a guy holding his sword out to like behead you like a fucking Looney Tunes cartoon. There's this gate down here that doesn't have a button near it that I don't know how to open. I wonder if it's like putting a thing through here or something. Is my first guess. Yeah, I'm interested to see that because it is a modern release of an old wizardry game. And I'd like it to succeed so we can get the rest of them. Oh yeah, this is the other side, isn't it? So... Slimy, smelly drainage pipe reveals nothing. Yeah, that's the other side of that hole that I found earlier. Ooh, There is a pressure plate here, and there's a pressure plate here. We gotta pick one. Oh, and there's a gate on the other side of that. Okay. Actually, how far away is that? I think that is how far. How come there's a line here? I wonder if this engine can I was wondering if this was like a worm tunnel engine. I guess it can handle that. Interesting. Yeah, so there is... What is it? You can buy 6, 7, and 8 on Steam and GOG. Those ones aren't tied up in rights problems. Like there are like rights disputes with Andy Greenberg and Woodhead about the first 5 games because I think Surtech wasn't paying them, something like that. I don't remember what it is. So all the ones before that are really hard to find, and it's also why every game has to be like, this is not Wizardry 1 to 5. We have no relation to those games. It's like, you see that a lot. Yeah, I thought that would do that. Okay. Ah, but it has to hold. Anything in here? So yeah, Wizardry 1 getting like a modern re-release is like a big deal because those games have not been available anywhere because of like a really complicated like rights dispute involving them. Well, we know what we got to do. I guess the other one is also like this, right? Actually, wait. If you stand under the door while it falls down, does it just kill you? I need to see. Oh, okay, that one just stays open. Oh, there's a button there. Hmm. Wonder why it's like that. Oh, this is the wrong side. Whoops. So yeah, I really hope that that Wizardry remake. I'm facing. Actually, wait. I'm facing south, and it's to the left of me. Yeah, that's the wrong side. I really hope that Wizardry remake does decently, or like convinces them to somehow re-release the old games, especially 4, because I think it'd be really funny if they re-release 4. There we go. I need a bunch of people to be like, oh, they're releasing 4, and then they play 4, and it's like the most fucked up game ever made. And they're like, what the fuck? Like, they made this game too hard. That guy just exploded. I turned that man into fucking dust. Oh, he dropped food. Yoink. Yummy. This is so this is just funny to me. I keep picking them up because I'm like, well, time to pick up more daggers. My huge collection of knives. I haven't tried getting into the character inventory during a fight yet. I'm assuming you can. I can throw them, yeah. That's why I'm picking all of them up, just in case I need to throw all of them. Which I don't think I'm gonna ever need to, but I'm just picking them up also because it's really funny. Okay. Right. There is a 2x2 room with rations at the end of it. Okay, no, it was. I thought there was like rat noises, but it's the music. Okay, yeah, there's the corridor, and then there's this bit. Yeah, okay. It goes like that. I wonder if they do start trying to re-release the old Wizardry games. I wonder how it would go trying to re-release 5, because that one is the original creators, but then it's also D.W. Bradley, and I don't know if anyone knows where D.W. Bradley is. Oh, I guess that is on the pressure plate, because it's staying open now. Okay. D.W. Bradley, I think, literally did just disappear off the face of the earth. I think people have tried being like, I wonder what happened to him. And they look him up and they can't find him. So who knows where he is. D.W. Bradley made Wizardry 6. He made 5 to 8. So when... like, they made Wizardry 1 to 4, and 4 was made by Roar Adams, who was like a consultant that they were working with. And it went very badly, so they were like, okay, we're gonna hand the series to someone who knows what they're doing. And D.W. Bradley was like a Wizardry superfan, who could design the 5th game for them, and the 5th game was like the Return to the Roots game. So they hired him. He made Wizardry 5. It did really well, and they were like, all right, go make whatever you want with Wizardry. And he made 6 to 8. Or he made 6 to 7. He didn't make 8 actually. 8 was he got into a rights dispute with Surtech because Greenberg and Woodhead got into a rights dispute with Surtech at like around the end of 7, which is why that game got delayed. And then around the start of 8, he like D.W. Bradley was like, "This is I'm not part of this fight. I don't care. Stop getting me involved. I'm off by." And he just didn't make 8. So he fucked off, and they got Linda Curry and Brenda Romero to make 8 instead. After like 5 missteps. They did like 5 full starts, and they eventually made it, but... fascinating, like, franchise history on Wizardry. So much shit happened. None of it was good. Yeah, and that's why it was good. because they've hired 2 women to make Wizardry 8, I'm assuming. I'm assuming it's good anyway, because everyone talks about it like it's the best game ever made. Okay, this is West. Now I could convince Digital Eclipse to give me a code for Wizardry 1. I bet not. I'll be like, I'll stream all of Wizardry 1 for you. It'll be awesome. I'm the Wizardry streamer. Anyone else see that? Anyone else see this massive brick? Completely different color. Okay, well, I have to press it. So I wonder if we're gonna like loop all the way around to the back of this one. Now we have Bradley doing whatever, yeah. Barbara Woodhead in the anime mines. I don't know where Greenberg is. Andy Greenberg. I'm sure he's around out there somewhere. The wall disappeared. I think I just deleted the entire block, didn't it? I was standing here. Oh, the dungeon doesn't line up properly. Unless it does? I think I might have miscounted at some point because there is an extra block. Like, I was standing here. Open that. We've got to recount something. I think something is amiss. It might be the big room. There's also another hole here. Okay. 3 kobolds in a trench coat? Once you finish all of Ultimas on stream, we have to write to Richard so he knights you, yeah. Dear Richard, I played all your games. Please give me an unofficial knighthood. Oh, I see what happened. I screwed this bit up. That's fine. Okay, I can fix that. It's gonna be annoying to fix, but it should be fine. Oops, I thought I counted that correctly, but I straight up just miscounted. It was meant to be this. There we go. That's like that. Clean it up a little bit. This here. All right, there we go. I'm sure there are like other streamers who have streamed all of... I know for a fact that Retro Island Gaming streamed all of Ultima, right? Over the course of like a year or something. Yeah, please give me something for the pain of playing Ultima 9. I think if you tell Richard Garriott on Twitter that you played Ultima 9, he tells you to go play 4. Because it's a much better game. I think he says that if you told him you played any Ultimas, actually. Links, I have links disabled in chat because of bots. There was like a bot problem at one point. I was just like, I'm not turning that on. So I just have links disabled, unfortunately. I played Ultima 4. Yeah, you should play it again. It's like Bradley. Bradley? That's the wrong person. Richard. Oh, wait, there's another one. Oh, there's fucking kobolds behind it. Well, that guy got exploded. So did that guy. All right. More knives on my knife collection. I forgot I had that many. Oh, there's a big hole here. 1 second. Game saved. Can I look at this? I wonder. It's clearly like this. Okay. Smart asses get put in the the Origin Nauseator. I forgot about that thing. What if? Oh, that just puts it down. Yeah, I can't use things on my... There we go. Anything? No, nothing happened. I wonder if it's safe. I guess there's just a big hole here for fun. Oh, I pressed forward by accident. What is this thing? Oh, it's a dart. I thought it was like a mace with like a red end to it or something. I have so many. Why do I have so many knives? Dart taken. Alright, chopping back a fat dart. What do I need a dart for? Maybe I can like fire it through the drainage hole? Why would I want to do that though? Seems to try to brush off the yeah, he's not very happy with Ultima 9. He's very vocally not happy with that one. He's very proud of 4, which I understand. I would be proud of 4 as well if I made that game. But he does not like, he's not very interested in talking about. Oh, it was, right. If you press the arrow keys, it just moves you, it doesn't rotate you, so I got confused for a second. Okay. Game saved. How hungry? About half-ish. My favorite is Underworld to the Nauseator. Yeah, I need to fucking bring up the Origin Nauseator. Hang on. Hopefully this like pauses the game. This music is way too... Yeah, that's better. I can't find a picture of it. Oh, I can't find a picture. I went into Google. I'm trying to like look it up. I can't remember what it was called specifically, so we're never gonna be able to find it, unfortunately. There was like a picture of, I think it's Richard Garriott. Oh, it's in the Discord. Okay. There was like a picture of Richard Garriott and I think Chris Roberts and a couple of other people at Origin. Oh shit. It's all right. We got fan art as well. Oh my god, it's terrifying actually. Alright, you're gonna do it in a minute. Can I put this fan on screen? I don't know if you're good at that. I'm gonna take that as a yes. It's a very scary picture. Which is appropriate. Hang on. I do love a good Beholder. I think Beholders are awesome. Because they're ridiculous. Alright, check this shit out. This is Dragon Catman's art. Just to clarify. The one giant eye is so good. What a good fucking piece of art. Thank you very much. What a... how do Beholders, like the eyes in the Beholders all do like this, they have like distinct personalities or something like that, right? There's something really weird about them. Like they're all like distinct entities that are just attached to the Beholder or something like that. Really good art, by the way. Thank you so much. All right, you got the fucking Nauseator. All right, where is it? Yeah, here it is. All right, yeah. From not. Oh god, this is even further back than I remember. Yeah, I thought it was. I was thinking of like a color picture. This is a completely different thing to what I was thinking of. Hang on. I can crop it while it's like this. My food is probably going down in real time because this game just keeps going, but I need to show off the Nauseator. I'm just guessing at the cropping. Might be good. You know what? That was not a bad guess. It has 8 retweets? No one knows about the Nauseator. Look at this fucking thing. More images of the amazing Origin Nauseator, and here's a picture of Richard Garriott like a wooden box. Oh god, I fucked it up. There he is. What was their plan? What was their plan here? I've really fucked this up. What? It's just a wooden box and Richard Garriott's in it? What were they planning here? Ken, Richard, and Chuck. Oh, this is probably Chucky. If it's Chuck, right? Because there's I can't remember if his name was Chucky or Chuckles. There was a guy who programmed all of the Ultima games for Commodore, called something like that. Yeah, new experiences equals putting it in the box that rotates very fast. There it goes, the Nauseator. One ride in the center top and is turned rapidly in all directions. Great. What? I guess why not, right? Fuck it. There he is. There's Richard turning the nauseator. I guess he also acts Mike Bronner. Well, I'm not sure who Mike Bronner is. All right, let's get this off screen. My party is probably starving right now. They're like, why did we stop moving? Ah, they're fine. Whatever, they'll live. Yeah, if you want to vomit instantly. I think I got, look. I just touched my I touched my arm and I had like a bump on it. And I was like, oh, I got bit by a fucking insect, I guess. God damn it. I fucking hate summer. Worst season for everything ever. Alright, open that door. What's behind it? Nothing. It's around this corner. Nothing. This does seem like we're wrapping back around to the other door, though. I want to test something. Because we're right here, and there's one right here. See this hole? What if... Dramatic music. Okay, I can't throw rocks into the hole. I had to check. I don't want to waste a dart is the problem. What about daggers? Nope. Okay. Oh, it was in my hand. I was like, my inventory's full. How did I throw that? Okay. And 3 this way. This. Okay. I think darts are reusable, yeah, but I don't think anything will happen if I throw it into here. My idea was I was going to wonder if you could like throw things clean through the hole because it would come out the other side. Because there's holes on both sides, right? But I don't think you can do that. I keep seeing these dots and thinking there's something there. Okay. 2 this way. This goes up to here. There is a worm. I can't draw my map anymore. Kill the worm. I'm really worried about fighting worms because I feel like they're gonna poison me. Or leeches, I guess, because they're leeches. Okay, that one just exploded. Alright, good. This is good. This game's pretty good. Even in the first dungeon, I'm like, actually, this is awesome. Okay. This is... I think. This all seems like it's closed off. Oh no. Perspective. Alright. Arrow. A button. A circular button this time. Like I'm doing a bad job of distinguishing between objects on the map because I just have like a bunch of like different shaped circles and being like, yeah, you can figure that out. Oh, I just took 3 damage. Oh, there's a worm behind me. Shit. Get him. I wonder if I should like... Oh, I could pick the dagger back up. Oh, I can't reach. Okay. Uh-oh. I can't put the dagger back down. Alright. This guy's fucking me up. Hang on. Oh, shit. I don't have any of my heals because I used them all during rests. There we go. Okay. Whew. I didn't consider that. I didn't consider that they would all be gone after they're arrested. Uh-oh. Maybe an arrow will get us through there. Alright. Wall spell. Alright. I wonder if resting uses up my... Let's close this just so I don't get attacked by leeches. Because I'm pretty sure the rest is safe. Okay. I hope Meta keeps on losing like 8.3 billion on VR a year. I feel like everyone's forgot that Meta exists a little bit. Alright, pray for spells. Yes. We'll heal the party. Wow. Ah, there we go. Okay. I'm probably really hungry now. I'm doing okay. Okay, we should be doing fine for now. Make sure I have my heals. Okay, yeah. Good game. Alright, that was scary. Just completely forgetting that I would probably use my heals during that rest. Didn't we just have this song? How come I'm only getting boss battle music? Oh, a ladder. Oh, but if I step on this, it's gonna close this gate or whatever is right here. I think this is like this. How would I indicate an open gate? I guess it's fine. Yeah, I thought that would happen. Oh, but I can't step back on it. Oh, but the button press. Okay. I don't know which way this ladder is going, so I'm just going to type H. It's going to draw a H. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. I'm always thinking about eating dinner. I'm always fucking hungry. I already ate dinner, though. I think I might have overdone that. 1, 2, 3. I did. Okay, so then 2 in. Are there enemies in this room? Oh, yo! Shield taken? Yeah, let's go. All right. Free shield? Why not? Okay, and then we can... There's a button here. Like that. There's another hole here as well, which lines up with that one. There's got to be something there, right? There's got to be like some relevant like thing going on there. With these holes that like line up on both sides. Yeah, the English patch for the SMT1, we went over it. Like when it released, we kind of had a look at it and it's like really strange. Like it doesn't follow any of the like the naming conventions of the series. Like you get like hungry ghost, like hungry ogre and shit like that for like a bunch of enemies instead of like their actual clans or their like alignment or whatever. Like I said, I need a better thing for this. Okay, God, I don't want to do all this. I'm just gonna fucking do this bit and then I'll just... Actually, no, now I've started it. Now I have to finish it. Hang on. Maybe this is how I get really fast at like cross-hatching. It's just doing this, like, doing this pattern every single time I want to do one of these. So that opens that gate, and now that's us back in there, but I don't see a reason to go back in there right now, so I'm assuming that maybe that will come relevant later. Or maybe it'll never become relevant. Maybe it's just there to teach you that the map is consistent. So, can't press this a second time to make it close and then step on the thing. How would I... Yeah, I can't like race it. Maybe... Okay, I've got an idea. I don't know why I did it like that. Because... Put a rock on the tile to weigh it down and then press the button, so it's already depressed. But I'm not on it. Yeah, I'm a genius. Alright, cool. Okay. First floor done, question mark? Maybe we'll have to come back to the first floor at some point. There we go. There's my ladder. I don't know if this is the same character. I think they mentioned Xanathar in the manual. They're like, I don't know who the Xanathar is. I'm pretty sure there is a magic card called Xanathar who is a beholder, so I kind of suspect that it's the same Xanathar. I'm assuming anyway. Okay. Oh, on the page with it. Oh yeah, so this is the so if I press enter, it's just gonna skip it. So don't worry about this. I just want to show quickly how the thing works, because why not? If I show that, yeah, here we go. So we have to find the page with the. We have to find the page with the mace on it. I just want to do this once, just because I think it's funny. Okay, no luck yet. Nothing that thing. Is there a different area where they could show up? Book. There's that thing. There's that thing. There's like a weird whip kind of looking thing. There's an axe. There's a sling. There's a shirt. Aha. You have to find line 5, enter word 3. On this page or this page? Like left or right page? It's either wizard or... Would it be wizard or would it be the one on the other side of the page, which is... And would it count this as a line? Does it count a header as a line? I'm not sure. So it'd be scattered. I'm going to guess it's wizard because it seems like it's probably wizard if I had to guess. Yeah, Xanathar the Beholder, and then it turns out it's a different one. Wizard. Okay. It doesn't matter anyway. That is like... That's set up to just automatically do it. Aha, going down, ... Okay, I think it turned me around as well, so... I just need to click off that, there we go. Now we're on the next floor, we're facing west. Actually, I think, no, because if we're facing west, that's this way. There's a wall there, that's interesting. The game didn't turn me around. There is a big fucking Tomb Raider keyhole here. Let's turn this off. There we go. And a gate right here. There's not a very well drawn keyhole. I don't know how to convey that there's a keyhole here. That's like too scribbly. Let's think about this one. If I do like this kind of key, I think that's more clear that it's a key. Hello, Ilya. How's it going? 2 different types of fish. Whoops. There's another one here. There's a third one here, and we only have access to 1 key. I'm getting kind of hungry. Right. Just eat all my low-level rations I have lying around. Get my food back up a bit. All right. Save game. Okay. So now we have to make a choice, because now we have 3 ways we can go, but only 1 key. Okay, like this. Okay. There we go. Yeah, I saw they changed your hours. They shouldn't do that. Like, fuck that. Alright. Northeast or south? Northeast or south? Let's go south. Why not? Fuck it. Because that's the one I was going to do on instinct. Okay. And I'll just note that these are locked by doing this. Oh, rubber band. Okay, let's draw this. Okay. Yeah, 8 PM is so late. It's like... Did I get turned around? What happened there? There's a spinner. Okay, we have to be careful here because there is a spinner here. Oh. Not all is as it appears. Okay, yeah. We're facing west right now. Dead end? Question mark? This looks like a travel marker. What does that mean? Travel marker. So it's like... This? I'm guessing this is like a dwarven rune or something. Travel marker. And there's also a dot here. So now we're facing south. Oh, it's a sling. Oh, well... Why is this song so loud? Let's skip that one. Now I'm facing south. I think I'm next to the thing. Yeah. So 2 down and then to the east. What would a travel marker be for then? Oh, there's a pressure plate there, but there's like something on the wall there as well. And there's a rock holding the pressure plate down for some reason. Alright, well. When in doubt, just fuck around. Just save the game and then you can just do whatever you want. Hollow laughter echoes faintly. I've been teleported into a cube room. What an odd carving to place here. It's like a syringe or a dagger. That's a knife. Whispering voice says, illusion, solid illusion. Oh, I still have control. Aha, we go west. But where am I? Oh, I'm here. Oh, I see. Okay, so... You don't get teleported anywhere. You step on this bit. And... it puts a wall behind you, right? You can still walk through it. And there is like a picture of a knife. Don't know how accurate I need to be about this knife. I'm just kind of drawing it. Alright, whatever. Knife. So what if I came in here without a knife? What would I do then? Yeah, now I'm facing east, which I think is the last direction we haven't gone. Yeah. Two this way, wall like this. So more wall here. Okay. Like that. Did I try any? I think I tried all 4 of the walls, I think. I'm not actually sure. I'm just gonna go based on the assumption that I did try all 4 walls and there's nothing there. Okay. Wait. Huh? I think the game spun me around at some point. Hang on. Well. Oh, I got rash. Oh, but the key was there as well. Okay. I'll take that key. I think the game spun me around because I looked at the compass and it was facing the wrong way. So I think once I walked into this area, yeah, once you step on this bit, something spun me around. This is an Orc Rune of Passage. I don't know where I am on the map now. Got some arrows. Can't stack them though. How about you would be surprised. A lot of people have brought up Skull the Black Priory to me because they're like they will DM me on Discord and be like, hey, this seems like a thing you'd be interested in. I do want to play that at some point. But I feel like I need to play a bunch of SSI games first. I'm trapped here. Hang on. There's the hole. 1 second. So this is north. So I think this room is like this. Perhaps. Yeah, a bunch of people have like DM'd me with that game. Whoa. That gets me out. Okay. No, I went back the way I came. Hang on. This is facing west. So I'd be down here, presumably. 1 second. We've got a puzzle to solve. I'm assuming that this is part of the same room. I don't know if I'm being teleported around the room or if I'm just being pointed around like a fucking football. So I guess I can mark down invisible walls like this, maybe? I need to go back to that other travel marker and try and walk through it. Let me see. This is the grate. Here's this thing. So there's one here. This is a solid wall. Oh, this is confusing. There's too many things to note take here. Maybe I don't need to note take those little pipes because it doesn't seem to be getting me anywhere. It's just there for like making it clear. I guess that's your hint actually, because the pipes are there, right? Okay, now I'm back in the bit. Okay, yeah, so like that, and then just plug this down. So let me try the other side of this thing to the west. Yeah, here we go. Okay. Main Scroll of Shields. Let me get rid of all these. Put some knives away. Just one down. Oh, but there's a pipe there though, which makes me think that there's going to be another area to the other side. So I wonder if that's why those are there to hint that there's like, hey, there's more shit to look for. There's one to the south as well. Oh! Oh, you're just using the power to turn undead. Okay, I don't know why you were doing that. That was scary. Okay, killed that guy. I need this guy to come back in. There we go. Can I hit him from here? No. I just lost my knife. Hang on. I think because I'm inside the wall, they can't hit me. I just tried to use the shield for some reason. Okay. And the game told me off. Okay. This is just a room with zombies in it, I guess. Let me just do this quickly. Okay. I think because yeah, Turn Undead, from what I understand, Turn Undead is a free spell in Dungeons and Dragons because it's free in Ultima 3. So I think what the deal is there is that I think maybe the game is just automating you casting Turn Undead instead of making you pick it every single time to cast it. The dagger fits. I'm just gonna have to run around. So I didn't expect me running around with a shit ton of knives to actually pay off, but I guess it is paying off. Except I can't. Okay. Where was that knife then? It was on the west wall. More knives. Okay. It's more like a skill in the actual TTRPG. Okay, yeah. I think you can do due to the class. So we have a second key. So now we can do another door. How exciting. I'm going to make a save. There. All right. We saw some zombies in a random room. So that's pretty exciting. Just like they were just there for some reason. Let's go east. Why not? Fuck it. I'm assuming we have to do all three of these. There's a big fucking hole right there. Slightly worried about my mouse double clicking. We're fine. All right. But there's a ladder right here. Now, I'm assuming if I jump in the hole, I'm just going to fall down a floor and take damage, right? I need to not touch the arrow keys, by the way. There's a lever. Save that quickly. Oh, and that closed the hole. There's a second hole now. And I wonder... I wonder if pulling that lever switched the holes around or something. So now there is this second hole. Right here. Like, do I have to figure out a way to pull the lever? And then get across somehow? Is there something that... Can I? Whoops. Oh, I'm a genius. Alright. Okay, holding that down clears those holes. I don't have to, like... note take that each thing is affecting which thing. I just drew the female symbol. Wait, which way around is it? I can never remember which one this is and which one this is. I can literally never remember them. I feel like that's a skill you have if you play Pokemon, because you have to remember which version of Nidoran you got or whatever. And I didn't play Pokemon, so I didn't need to memorize it. So I remove this rock and put it in my inventory. So reactivate the hole. Maybe I'd leave that rock there. Okay, move forward one. Hole and a button down here. The hole is going west. No, the end of the hallway is going west, so it goes this way. Okay. Oh, but that swapped these two. Okay, that was also a thing here. Yeah, I don't know how to indicate that they're changing. I guess I just won't. I guess I'll just fucking raw dog memorize it. More food. I'm getting kind of hungry, so that's nice. I think because I did a big rest at some point, all my food like ran out. Okay, like that. If pretty cool Pokemon, you'll see a little Pokeball icon next to their name next time you encounter them, so it memorizes everything for you. Oh. Well, you can tell I've never played one. I think I played Diamond, and then everyone told me that was the shit one. And I was like, well, I just won't play the one then. Wait, only exposure to Pokemon. And everyone ever has like a perfect memory for them. I only remember the trading card game. I think... Whoa, oh, it got spun around. I remember something about Nidoran or something having like a... This is confusing. I remember something about Nido King and Nido Queen something. I don't remember how they evolved because they were just two separate cards to me. There's something there. I don't fucking know. Yeah, time to play Plague version or whatever it's called. And the key. I didn't get any experience for this key though. Okay, I just have to go around. Okay. Oh wait, what was that? Oh, it was nothing. Okay. I'm so suspicious of these holes. There's got to be something with these holes, right? Oh, this is like a one-time press hole. Like you stand on it and it activates, and you stand on it and it deactivates. It's not like a pressure one. Like a switch. This one does have to be pressure though. So I have to get this and put this here. Okay. So we got another key, and we have the ladder down, but I want to see what's in the other area, just in case there's something cool, because I got a whole fucking shield in the other one. It doesn't seem like there's any enemies on this floor. It just seems like they have a bunch of, like, traps in here, and that's, like, for some reason, in the sewers. Why do they have traps in the sewers, anyway? What better way to train Pokemon memory than to play the famous dungeon monster raising sim King Breeder for the PC-88? What? King Breeder. I wonder if I actually need to hold on to that note, or if I can just throw it away. It'd be really funny if I could just throw it away. Like, I don't want to go on your fucking quest. What if you can team up with Xanathar? Only the strong shall pass. I think I found the combat one. Anything in here? No. Whoop. Giant sewer rats, yeah. Okay, button. The the vocal theme of Digital Devil Saga 2, I guess. Why not? It's a banger. Oh, the door appears stuck. Oh, but I forced the door. Okay, so I guess... Is this a stat check? That's kind of fucked up. If you need, like, a specific amount of, like, strength to be able to get through that door. So if you have, like, a party of just all weaklings, you're kind of just fucked, aren't you? That's kind of funny. Let me just stand directly under the door that gets stuck. Why not? Fuck it. It's not gonna drop on me. I'll be fine. You have to create ecosystems for your monsters. It's the Chow Garden. Whoa. Skeleton. It's the skeleton from the fucking box art. Oh, you have to force the doors as well. Ow. Hit him a bunch of times. Get him. Yeah. Oh, he got me an axe. Can I have 2 axes? Oh, I can have 2 axes. Oh, but I can't equip the second one. Aww. Well, I guess I have an axe. Why not? I guess there is a penalty to... I guess that's the 2-hand penalty, right? What's my dexterity at? 16? I think I need one more dexterity. To be able to dual wield axes, maybe? I don't know if that's the case or not. No, it's 2-hand weapons, right? I'm not sure. I don't know. Potion. Just a potion. What does the potion do? Fuck if I know. There's a big shape here. Oh, I want to do this. I should just be paint bucket filling all of these, but I'm not for some reason. Let's get rid of these. They're clogging up the map. Alright. It's very picky and letting you use 2 weapons. Yeah, I understand. I get it. There's another dagger thing there. I can see it from here. We're gonna go up there. Yeah, there it is. There was another thing here. No, there wasn't. I was lying. No one is able to pry this door open. Okay, this one... Dagger fits, though. Interesting. I guess they put all those enemies there earlier to have a... He's on the same tile. There we go. Whatever. Whoa! Never mind. Not what I thought was going to happen. I guess they put all those like enemies that drop daggers at the start of the game, so you get like a ton of daggers. And I was carrying it around as a joke, and it turns out you actually need them. Alright. What's going to be in here? It's a 3x3 room. And this is the other side of this hole. I keep saying reveals nothing. I wonder if you can look into them somehow. Like, maybe you can, like, if you have, like, good enough, like, vision or something. Like, you can look through the hole and maybe, like, be able to discern something. Is there, like, a character that's got really good night vision, maybe? So I assume that I'm about to get fucking bodied by a super mutant or something. Okay. Maybe not. Okay. Oh, he's up to force it, okay. Oh, he just disappeared. Alright. Died in one hit. Cool. Anything in here? No. God, having enemies on the map is such a cool thing, but it would be so much work to actually implement that into a dungeon crawler, because you'd have to draw all the enemy sprites with like walking animations or whatever. Maybe you could just wiggle them. I guess you could just like flip the sprite back and forth, right? If you really wanted to. Like if you were just like, yeah, I can't afford to like animate these. We're just gonna wiggle them left and right. Then they have to be symmetrical, is the problem. Oh, it tries to force the door and fails. These are rolls I'm doing. Whoop. Goodies. Oh, I'm running low on food. Potion of giant strength and a silver key. I guess I'll hold on to the silver key in case there's a fourth door somewhere or something. Maybe you need all 4 of them. Maybe I'm gonna go down a ladder and there's another thing or something. Okay. You need to bother to have them stay on the screen while they animate. There are no rules. I guess that's true. I'm worried about my food total right now. I have 3 basic rations. Oh no, I have 4 of them. Okay. We can have some munchies. There we go. Okay. Whoops. Whoops. My mouse. My mouse double clicked. Okay, so now we go. In here. Now we can go down this ladder. Alright, so I guess we... yeah, there's the monsters doing fucking hap crazy. So yeah, I guess we can just do... Did I miss anything? Doesn't look like it. Well, I don't know. I would have figured it out. I'm just trying to look at the map and see if there's any like glaring emissions, but I think we're good. Alright. Let's F2. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. I will be right back. I'm just saving the game just in case it drains my food while I'm off. Alright. Oh my god, I stood up and my throat just completely dried up. I was just like, oh wait, I haven't been drinking that much water. I've been just playing video game. Okay. Time we go. Okay, you press forwards on the ladder. Okay, that's what you do. Bam. F3. There's that. We are facing north. There is a wall here. There's a wall here. I wonder if the ladders are always tied to the wall. Yeah, it seems like they are. What was the deal with the hole on the first? There was like on the first floor, like there was a hole in the roof, right? Like I wonder what the deal with that was. Like is there an alternate way to get in the sewer maybe? Like I wonder why there was that mysterious hole. And I was on the first floor of all places, like. I wonder if that'll come back. Oh, potion of healing. Well, this is just a potion. Potion of what? Mystery potion. I guess you just drink it and find out, right? Can you throw potions in this game? I guess we gotta do science, right? We gotta figure out if I can just chuck a potion at an enemy and if it'll just deal damage. Like maybe it's because it could be like a damaging potion, maybe. Anything in here? Nope. Are these all spots that line up on the other floor, maybe? Maybe this is like your hint as to if you can't solve that. I don't know if they do line up, hang on. Yeah, there's the ladder. I didn't mean to go up. There we go. This is that hole. That would be there. There's a space. There's another hole here. I guess this is our clue into how ladders work. This room is 3 wide. Like that. Can I say a thing from D&D that might or might not be relevant to what specifically? I don't mind people telling me about stuff in D&D. I'm just not sure what. It's a bit of an ominous. It's about the hole? Yeah, sure. I don't mind. What's the whole lore? I'm facing north right now. How would this line up? So it'd have to be like this, but there's no... There isn't one there. I just sneeze. Alright. Mystery holes. They just don't... It would have to be like this, right? But like that one would have to be further to the left. So I don't know. Maybe the holes just put you down like weird chutes or something. I'm just gonna ignore it. Alright. Oh yeah, there is a spell. I don't think that spell is in this game. Let me just double check. I don't think there is create rope. I don't know who is that, cleric or a mage spell though? Yeah, the Archaeozoic big hole. Create food and water, dispel magic, magical vestment, prayer, remove paralysis, cause serious wounds, cure serious wounds, neutralize poison, protection from evil, 10 units radius, protection from lightning, raise dead, flame strike, cure critical wounds, cause critical wounds. Hold monster, cone of cold, cloud kill, fear, ice storm, stone skin, vampiric touch, lightning bolt, visibly 10 inch radius, 10 foot radius, hold person, haste, flame arrow, fireball, melts acid arrow, stinking cloud, shocking grasp, shield, invisibility, dispel magic, missile, detect magic, armor, and burning hands. Yeah, there's no create rope in this game. I don't know when create rope was invented, but I'm assuming that they probably didn't put it in this game because it's a dungeon crawler and it would break the game because they put it in Ultima and it breaks the game. Ooh, but this ladder doesn't go anywhere. Hmm. Do we have to, like, note take where the holes are? And figure out... There's one here. There's one here. Hang on. One here, one here. There's one here, I think. No, there's not. I was wrong. It's in this corner. So that would work. Hmm. Yeah, documenting the holes in their natural habitat, yeah. Yeah, in Ultima has ladder up and ladder down, and they are broken. Because you can just skip entire dungeons. I don't know if I need to be down here, actually. I want to test something. I wonder if all these holes just sort of like converge onto a generic hole. Alright. We're doing science. Oh. That did not put us where... Okay, there is a hole there, but you have to... Okay. Wait, no, load game. You can just load game from here, yeah. There we go, okay. So, that hole takes you there. What the fuck is wrong with this ladder? So this entire floor is like this. It's like turned up to here. So this hole, there is supposed to be a hole here, but it's disabled because... Okay, so... Why is the ladder there then? Do that and just no take on this floor. This goes this way. That could be a better arrow. Okay. So we're missing something. We have 3 keys. And we opened 3 doors. Is there a iron key I missed somewhere? Wait, where the fuck is this room? Oh, this is only a Stormcloud Pass. Okay, that's why. I went too far in one direction. There's the ladder. Okay. Do I have to go back up, or do I have to go... There was no, like... There wasn't a, like, key I missed or anything like that. Let me look at the sewer map quickly. That comes with the game that someone else drew on, because I feel like I've probably seen the flaws that it's, like, documenting, right? Or not. Never mind. Well, I'm just gonna have to look at this guy's version of the map that is drawn on. How useful is this, actually? It might be rotated as well. It is rotated. Oh, it's just wrong, actually. No, it is right. Never mind. Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah. So the map is, like, slightly wrong in, like, weird ways. So, like... There are things that, like, note take, like, oh, there's a thing here that you shouldn't be able to do. There's one here, there's one here. So... The map isn't 100% correct, which is interesting. There is a tile that... Okay. I get the feeling that part of the puzzle is the fact that the sewage map is different to this one. Let me just... Let me see. There's that. The top of the map is like completely different. Pest-sighted leeches. Oh, there's like a whole second area of the map that... Okay, so I go this way. So based on the map that comes in the box, we would go to the north. Oh yeah, this door is just open now. Why is this open now? Like, what opened it? Hmm? Maybe collecting the 4th key just like opened this bit up. I don't remember this being open. I remember this being a dead end, but okay. We're doing our own food. Okay. Exit. Alright. I have to move my note about the travel marker. Okay. Maybe that's why they give you the sewer map, just to be like, hey, there's an anomaly here, you should figure it out. I guess I would otherwise just run up and down the corridors looking for secret holes, and I'd eventually notice anyway, so it's fine. More. When I pick this knife up, oh, it's stone dagger. Yeah, I picked that knife up and it had like an aura around it, and I was like, is this cursed? Is this gonna hurt me if I put it in my inventory? I assume it only hurts if you put it in your hands. Like the equivalent of like getting like the edges of your shirt to grab the knife or something, so it doesn't curse you. It's going east, so... like that. Seems to be movement inside this floor drain. There's nothing in there. Okay. I'm trying to watch the walls to see if I see anything while I'm walking past them. Redraw that. There we go. Facing east. I keep thinking this is something, but it's just like a dent in the wall. Oh well. I always wonder, like, I never know if I would enjoy D&D or not, because it's like a, you know, it's like an improv type situation where you get handed a bunch of systems and then you're just like, all right, go create your own story. I feel like I would suck at that. I don't know why. I'm just being... I think the way that I play video games makes me feel like I would be like miserable to play with, because I would like fucking min-max the game. And it's like, that's not how you play D&D. You just like... the tools are just there for you to have fun. You're not supposed to like min-max them or whatever. And I feel like min-maxing D&D would also be really boring. But I feel like I would just do it out of impulse anyway. Also, creating OCs and then using them in a social context is like... I'm like, I have anxiety about this specific situation, so I don't know if I would enjoy that. D&D min-maxing is wacky fun. How do you even min-max in D&D? I feel like min-maxing in D&D would just be re-rolling everything over and over again for hours. What the Tarrasque is... oh yeah, the Tarrasque. The guy that's like a 12-12 in Magic the Gathering or whatever. So I'm not seeing Piranha after this game then? Nope. Goodbye, Piranha. Nah, I'm gonna play... I will play either Beholder 2 and 3 at some point. And they have imports, so... I probably will just import my party from this game. If it goes well. And 2, there's only so much you can do, yeah. I like the games where you run your character at random and try to figure out how to make it work. Yeah. I feel like some of the fun must be in, like, having this character and, like, trying to wrangle them into something. Like, just no matter what their stats are. I feel like that's got to be some of the fun, and just, like, min-maxing seems a bit miserable. But then, yeah, also, I am just, like, a creature of just... I have, like, my shame... I have, like, a pronounced shame gland, as I always say. So I felt like I would also suck at the storytelling bit. Because I would refuse to do voices. I would refuse to ever do any of the fun bits. I was like, no. It's probably marking down where these daggers are, but it's fine. Special quest for this level. Oh, I got food. Alright, food just appeared out of nowhere, I guess. Sure, why not? Oh, but there's a... You can't give me that shit. I'm gonna throw the rock in there, because if I try and take all that shit, it's gonna... Potion of extra healing. Yeah, take that. So I think I need to depress the button while I take this stuff, and then... Yeah, alright. Wonder what happens if I take it, though. Does it lock me in? I reckon I probably do need to weigh it down. I quite like Fist. Metal Gear-esque TTRPG because the type of... Is Fist F-I-S-T? Is that Forged in Shadow Torch? Is that the fucking... Or is that a completely different game that also has the exact same name? Because they were giving that shit away on the Epic Game Store. So now I have Forged in Shadow Torch. And now I'm like, what do I do with this? Okay. My character race is only in this one obscure sourcebook, and God help if you or the GM don't roleplay right. Uh-oh. It's a different game? Okay, it just happens to have the exact same name. What is that game? Like a Metro? It's like a Metroidvania, but you have like combos, isn't it? I don't know. Seems like it might be okay. Maybe I'll play it one day. I say, looking at my big backlog of like 100-hour-long dungeon crawlers that I want to play instead. Okay. But yeah, I don't know. Something about like D&D, I'm just like, I think just in general, I have just insane performance anxiety about anything. So if you have something that is as high involved as make your own character and also navigate them through this dungeon and also roleplay with other people, and I'm just like, that's too much effort. I just want to play a video game where it does all that for me. Because I'm just like, yep. I'm just that kind of person. I mean, I have to walk into the sparkly. I have to know what it does. Rats? This carbon looks familiar. Oh, because it sends you back. Ah, rats? Rats. There's a common and understandable way to feel, yeah. I'm too... How do I... I'll put T. Well, normally the way I do teleporters is I write a big table of where all the teleporters are, and then also where all the teleporters send you, which is not a great way of doing it. I'm gonna put an exclamation mark. I'm gonna assume that every teleporter sends you back here. What does RAT stand for? But yeah, I don't know. I don't play any multiplayer games is the other thing. Like, I literally don't play a single multiplayer game anymore. And anytime anyone asks me if I want to play a multiplayer game, I'm like, I break out in hives. I'm like, no, I don't want to play it. So I feel like I would be really, like, unhelpful to play with if I played D&D. I don't know. I will never play I mean, I won't play Fortnite because I think the Fortnite sucks. I don't want to play shooters. I don't care about shooters anymore. I'm not 18 anymore. I can't bring myself to care about a game where you just fire guns at people. Unless it's a really insane video game with a lot of stupid things happening. I'll play Cosmic Encounter, but I don't know anyone who will play Cosmic Encounter with me. And also every time I bring up Cosmic Encounter, there's one person who's like, oh, I hate Cosmic Encounter, so I don't know if it's even popular. I think it's funny. I think that game's awesome. But it's probably like the board game nerd equivalent of being like, let's play Monopoly. It's just like, oh, I fucking played Monopoly. Okay, 7. Okay. Yeah, there you are. I hate Cosmic Encounter. I think it's funny because it's just the game where there's no balance. It's like the Ultra Fight Decanter 2 of board games. Yeah, like people assessing my performance in multiplayer as well. Yeah, that's part of it. It's just like I have like fucking insane anxiety and it only gets worse over time. So I'm just like, anytime I play a multiplayer game, I'm like, the other person is on the other end and they're writing like my report card, and if I play badly, I'm gonna get expelled from playing Tekken for the rest of my life. The principal is gonna expel me from the Mishima dojo. I'm never gonna be able to do any of that shit ever again. That's how my brain works. It's something I have to work on and I'm not working on it, so it's kind of why I want to get into fighting games with people I know, because it's like, this is the one thing that I really want to play and I'm never able to because I turn into, I like sweat so hard I like catch fire or whatever. It's like, but I want to play KOF. They think I perform so bad I caused the resurrection. Yeah, it's just the one guy at the dojo who's so bad that Heihachi gets mad at you and he comes back just to yell at you. Alright. Oh. Key. So let's check all the other areas. Maybe there's like another key door I can do. I'm gonna assume this is locked. Okay. Like that. Okay, this is a 4 down. It goes like this. Okay. There was that other gate as well. I don't know where that gate is going to go. We're all noobs in our game of life. Let's do our best. Yes. What is that? Oh, it's a zombie. Wait, I need to draw this line. All right. Oh, goodbye. Come back here. Yeah, come here. I missed. Oh, I punched him and he just exploded. Goodbye. Okay. I sent a flare to get help against the Brachydios, and the guy who came busted out the passer to say he did 66% of the damage. Ugh. Passing in fucking Monster Hunter? Really? That's miserable. That is like just sucking all the fun out of the fucking game. I didn't even think Monster Hunter had passes, but I guess it makes sense. Yeah, it's like if you're doing a flare, it's to fucking it's because you want help. It's not so you can play with a fucking tryhard. Like, I'm trying to play this game for fun. It's like, bro, this is not Savage raiding. I don't need a passer. I need to kill Brachydios so I can get his hat or something. I don't know what you do in Monster Hunter. One of these days I'll play Monster Hunter 1. And then I'll get really mad at the egg quest that everyone hates. And then I'll never play it again. Or maybe I'll be the big brained one. I'll be like, actually, the egg quest is good. I won't be like that. Yeah, imagine some guy passing in Dark Souls co-op. Like, excuse me. You summoned me for this boss fight, and I did 70% of the damage to Velt of the Boreal Valley. I'm trying to think of the easiest boss in Dark Souls. Like the easiest for like an experienced player anyway. He's just like being that kind of arsehole. He like shows up and he's like, you didn't do enough damage to Velt. I'm gonna downvote you and we're never gonna play again. It's like, good. I hope I never see you again. It's already bad enough when it's like FF14 because I've done like the like duty finder raids and shit like that, and I've had people like complain. It's like, this is the worst clear I've ever had. It's like, yeah, dude, this is the first time I'm in this fucking like raid tier and I don't have like max equipment. I'm clearly not a raider. I don't know why you're getting mad at me. Me going into fucking random deathmatch and then getting mad that the random roll was low. It's like, come on, man. Hello, Eye. How's it going? Yeah, Eye of the Beholder. I think we've had Eye of the Bearholder, and we've had like 3 other puns at the same time. Alright. Up here, up here. Yeah, I've noticed that, like, yeah, like, I think it's just MMO players in general. I don't know if it's FF14 players. They either just like, yeah, I'm having fun. Or they're just like fucking misery posting about passes or whatever. And it's just like, are you playing this game to have fun, or are you playing this game because like a demon has enthralled you or something? Like, I have a friend, I think Critical Cove is like has played WoW for like since it came out and knows everything about it, and it's like and they play like Destiny and shit, and they're chill, like they're not like weird about it. They're like, oh yeah, I'll come play. I'll help you with X and Y. Where did this guy come from? Hey, man. Okay. He has been re-deaded. Ire of the Bearholder. Wow. That's pretty good. My mouse keeps double clicking and I get confused. I'm like, did I get stun trapped? But no, it's just my mouse clicking. Where did that zombie come from? He just kind of appeared out of nowhere. I'm also noticing I'm in a maze. I wonder if it's like a repeating maze. Or is it a regular ass maze? Every time I hear the drop, I'm like, is there an enemy around here? Go like this, okay. Nadia is cool, and also every time I catch a Nadia stream, it's while she's talking about fucking food. It happens every time. Okay, this is like this way. Whoops. Oh, because I was like, why am I so lost? It's because if you press the arrow keys, it doesn't turn you, it moves you. I keep forgetting that. When they dropped it cold turkey because causing him is making me a worse. Yes. MOBAs, yeah, MOBAs are just like a fucking misery generator. For sure. Because of just like, no one is chill in those games. There's a like, the way that like the like games culture evolved was around like fucking raid bait idiots. They're just like get mad at you for doing slight things. You're trying to play it to like learn the game, and then someone is like spam pinging you because you aren't like doing the thing they want you to do. I got like one guy got so mad at me that he like quit the game once in Dota because he was like, I'm Warlock and we're like level 3. we're gonna go gank 5 of like 4 or 5 of their teammates in a death ball. Let's go over there and gank them. And I like walked off. I was like, fuck this. I'm gonna go do something else because this is a waste of time. And he went in anyway, and then he got mad at me, and I was like, what do you think was gonna happen? Like, you get that kind of person in like MOBA games. There's a door there. It's like they're super fun though, is the problem. But it's just not worth it. I'll wait this way. Yeah, team-based stuff with randoms is just like, ugh. Nightmare. I never want to experience that shit ever again. Yeah, so this goes like this. Yeah, fighting games is all on you. You can't do anything about it. There's only 2 people in the game. One of them's you. So it feels a bit better in that sense, right? I try to enjoy card games like that, but I think the problem with card games is just because of how like the monetary aspect bleeds in. It's like people just show up with like the fucking meta deck or whatever and just like steamroll you while you're playing like something with like 3 or 4 cards short. And you're just like, well, I guess I wasn't allowed to have fun in that game. Yeah, the original gacha. Yeah, exactly. And like with how Arena is set up, like you can't even do oh shit, I pressed left and now I'm lost. No, I think if I turn left, I will know where I am. Yes, okay. I think I'm in that corner. We go up twice. Yeah, now there's this. Now if I go right, now there's this. Oh god, this is so big. Why is there a key door if I can get behind it? I need to like explore this and see where this goes. Okay. Car games of the... Oh, I was like, car games? It's like... Forza has a meta? I guess that makes sense. Actually, would car games get like solved really fast? Yeah, I have a copy of Netrunner, but I have no one to play it with because the only person that lives near me is Cherry Scampers. So, and she owns her own copy of Netrunner. So I'm just like, I need to find someone to play Netrunner with. Because I bought it when they went out, they were like, oh yeah, Fantasy Flight's like closing down. We're not printing this anymore. So I was just like, well shit, I guess I'll buy a copy. Forza meta is buying the games before they stop getting sold, damn. Whoop, okay. This is a confusing ass maze. It's not also that I have all these open spaces, but... Yeah, Cherry Scampers. My... I say neighbor, she's like in London, which means that she's within 2 hours of me. Because London's massive. Okay. Yeah, it seems like a cool game. I've never had the opportunity to play it or learn it, so I'm just like, maybe one of these days. I like the concept of it. I like the concept of just like a card game that is like the cyberpunk shit of like you're hacking into the ice or whatever they do in cyberpunk shit. Is my plate starving? I just realized I haven't actually checked my... Ooh, do I have any fancy rations? I've got 2 small ones. I guess we eat the iron ones then. the food time is a bit worrying. Because I'm not finding anything while I'm in this dungeon that could help with that. I'm going to trust in the process. I'm going to hope that food will come my way eventually. And also maybe I can create food at some point. Yeah, I'm in. You can do the Yu-Gi-Oh thing and you can go, I'm in. You know, in Yu-Gi-Oh you always go, the user's activated my trap card because it's from the anime and it's funny. I don't think that's like that. I don't think that can be anything else. So I think it's like that. Oh! Where's this going? Where are we going? This lock requires... Oh, we need like a fancy key. Yeah, it doesn't fit. I didn't think it would. You know anything that would fit? Stone dagger. Okay, that's not a key. Okay. Oh, and it keeps going that way. Okay. Completely different type of door lock right here. Go down. Okay. If worse comes to worse, eat the bard. I don't have a bard. I'm fucked. What do bards do in Dungeons and Dragons? I'm assuming they have like song skills, right? But I can't like imagine in my head like what the bard, because it's so different from between every single game. In Final Fantasy, it's just like is the guy that casts spells and they do buffs, right? I'm assuming it's like that because it's like Monster Hunter does that as well. That is a zombie. Nope, that's a skeleton. Hello, skeleton. Oh fuck, he came swinging. And he's gone. Alright. Motherfucking skeleton. Early Yu-Gi-Oh anime is really funny. The Yu-Gi-Oh anime from before, or Yu-Gi-Oh as a franchise from before the card game even existed is also really funny. Because they're just playing like regular games, but it's like life or death situations. There's a really famous bit where Yugi like... I don't know what he does specifically. It's something to do with a grenade. And like the pin is like balancing on something or something like that. He like puts a guy in that situation. I wonder if this is like a fast teleport back to the start. Oh, rats. Wait. No, this is a different shape. Because this corridor is different, so it can't be that I got turned around inside the dungeon. This goes up to here. Like that, alright. Buffs and lots of... Oh, charisma, right. Yeah, I forgot that NPC encounters were a thing because I only play video games where you kill things. I was like, oh yeah, charisma. Someone bring up the clip of me like 4 hours ago, like, I don't think I'm going to need charisma. Ever. Oh, it's the lighter balancing, that's it. I remember a grenade at some point. I don't remember what the deal with the grenade was, though. Maybe I imagined the grenade. Where is this? Alright. But there is the lighter one as well, yeah. Yeah, the Pharaoh just straight up murdering people over games. Like, fucking, you playing Baccarat or something with him and he kills you. Like, come on, man. It's taking this way too far. So I wonder if... There's nothing on these walls. This is just an empty room, I guess. I'm not seeing anything in here. So let's go... Let's make a save and just go through this teleport and see where it goes. I'm assuming... Yes. So it took me back to the original one. Yeah, okay. So that is just a shortcut back to the start. Which is good because I want to check out this door. that I didn't do. Right here. He only really killed if the guy was actually a threat. I mean, he killed a lot of people. I mean, a lot. It was like a bunch of like people in suits. They probably deserved it. What is your best bet for a swashbuckler archetype? Oh yeah, I guess they don't really clear... They probably don't cover everything, right? Because there's only so much you can do. So yeah, if you want like a pirate or something, you probably do want to go for like next best thing. So I guess like classes probably exist to like do that kind of thing where they're like, oh yeah, I'm like kind of this thing. Oh, why does this... Interesting. That does nothing. Okay. Odd. Oh, there's a door over here as well, I forgot. Let's go do the key door, because I feel like that's probably going to be my only use of this key. Right here. I gain a level of experience. Alright, cool. So I can rest and gain a level. Is that a worm? Oh, what is that? Anything else in here? Leather boots. We already got leather boots, haven't you? Yeah, leather boots. You've already got leather boots. Can you wear leather boots? You can. Nice. I've got some rations. Okay. How many rations have we got? 3, I think? Yeah. We need 1 more to cover the entire party, so that's nice. Anything else in this room? I keep getting spun around because my mouse double clicks. That's fine. Yeah, doesn't look like anything else. Okay. Hands Across America is awesome. I love Us, if you haven't seen Us. Which has a whole thing about Hands Across America. Which I feel like is the way that most people found out about it that I know, because we weren't alive in the 80s. Just finding out about that and just being like, what? Okay. Also, obviously, not American. Us is awesome. That movie's great. I love Tim Heidecker being like a fucking weirdo in it. So where's this door? So if I go down this bit... Whoops. And then from here... Up to here. I haven't seen Nope yet. I want to watch Nope at some point. You know, if I was... There we go. Okay, I can just force the door. Nope's the only one I haven't seen yet. It's kind of hard to avoid, like, hearing about the basic premise of that movie, because every time Jordan Peele releases a movie, everyone talks about it, like, non-stop. But I still have missed most of the spoilers for that movie, so I think I'm still good. I need to watch it eventually. Alright. No one was able to pry this door. Alright, I have a guess. Here's one of my million fucking daggers here. Hang on. Whoop. Yep, I was right. Okay. Wham. I'm so behind on movies. I've been watching a lot of like stuff that I've been meaning to watch for ages in the Discord because I'm like, well, I should do movie nights just to get this out of the way. So I'm watching a lot of like Hong Kong stuff because I feel like I haven't watched enough of those. Uh-oh, skeleton. In a weird room. I keep double moving. Oh, there's even more skeletons over there. Okay, how many... I have 2 magic missile casts. Okay. Concerning. Okay, let's make a save. Let's fucking YOLO it. Maybe in this... Will turn undead work? I think I'm at the point where no one is able to pry this door open. I don't know if I have more cost to turn undead because it's like a skill. I assume you can only do it X times a day, right? Maybe I go to take a nap quickly. How much food do I got? Plenty. All right. Don't rest. Don't do that. Someone still rest until healed. No. Oh, that didn't do anything. I guess the point of rest is... Actually, will that work? Okay, yeah, let's turn undead. Alright. Oh, it turned them around. Not quite what I expected. Let's do another magic missile. Get him. Yeah. Ow. Okay, Oh no, it still hits him. Alright. Oh, I hit the button in the back. Uh-oh. I don't know what that button does. I did not expect that to happen. Uh-oh. Quick, scary wizard. Alright, I unpressed the button. Okay, I didn't open that door at least. That was not enough. Shit. Uh-oh. Oh, he's just attacking that one. Maybe it's called Protect Evil or something. Can't reach. Yeah, because he's just slapping my fire in the front. I hit the button again. I forgot that happens. Alright, whack him. Alright. It's the cover skeleton, yeah. That was stressful. I can't believe I pressed this button multiple times and didn't do anything. What does this button do? I wonder. Maybe it's because that guy was on the door and so it wouldn't close. Like maybe the button... The button does nothing. Okay. But the problem is now I'm low health. I don't think I want to save over this just yet. I feel like I need a... What does the button do then? Maybe the button does something else. So I reckon this lever is going to open this door. Oh, it's just a zombie. Okay. There's a couple of zombies actually. Okay. Ow. Oh, 6 damage. There we go. Okay. Ooh. That was hard. Like trying to keep my fighter, getting my fighter back up from... It took all my healing, I think. So, who do I want to heal more? How much health? I don't know how many health points you do have. You have... It doesn't say. It's shit. I thought it would say there's a number, but no. You may only eat food. Well, put it in your hands and drink it then. That wasn't very strong. Oh well. Maybe that'll do me for now. I don't know. Let's see. Maybe that'll be enough healing? I'm not sure. The Killer was so fucking... Better Tomorrow and The Killer are so fucking good. It's like the best action movies I've ever seen in my life. Godlike. We need to get to fucking John Woo's like American movies so we can watch Face Off. I've seen Face Off like 3 times. I think. It's like the only John Woo movie I'd seen. What we got? Potion of oh, replacement. Cool. Was that all for a potion of healing? I guess for the experience as well. Yeah, nothing on the walls. Okay. Oh, zombie. hand. All right. Oh, she's already back down to low health. Ugh. Okay, well that got us all the way over here. So now I should... Should I see it? It's pretty good. It's pretty stupid as well. It is like the peak of just insanely stupid. I don't know what it is, right? But like John Woo's movies in like... Hang on. Want to turn out popular enough to warrant a sequel? They call it the 1-2. That would be pretty good. Yeah. Heal the party. Alright, so end that. Yeah, alright, awesome. But yeah, the thing about John Woo's movies, right, is that all of the movies he made in Hong Kong, like the action movies, are like pretty grounded. And they're pretty like, you know, they're over the top, but they're like, their basic premise is not that insane. It's like, you know, it's people finding reasons to shoot each other, right? I think all of his like American movies are just ridiculous, aren't they? Because like the premise of Face Off is that he has to go into prison and have like plastic surgery to look like a completely different guy. Did this change the... Hang on. Second door. This goes this way. This goes this way, this goes this way, this goes this way. Huh? I guess the button did this. I can't remember his name. He's got like a really weird name in the movie. Well, they both do. I think Nicolas Cage specifically has a very strange name in that movie, but I can't remember what it is. But Nick Cage is like he's like an Uber criminal that they have to like get. And John Travolta is like the good guy cop. And then like 20 minutes into the movie, they're like, okay, you need to wear this guy's face. So John Travolta becomes Nicolas Cage's character, and then Nicolas Cage's character becomes John Travolta's character, and it's just like, and they're both acting like each other. It's really funny. Okay, 6 up. This would line up with the rest of it. Maybe that button did open something up. So it wasn't just a waste of time for that, like, one healing potion. Let me go this way and see what this does. Oh. Well. Yeah, Silent Night I've heard is bad. Which, oh well. I've heard it's bad in, like, really just... like sad ways where it's just like, John Woo, you've made a racist movie. It's like, because the premise of the movie is like this guy just shooting up like an insane amount of gangs. This doesn't line up. Something's happened with the dungeon. Something does not, because I think what I was assuming is that this one closed off and opened this one. Oh. I heard the attack noise, I was like, what? I missed. I missed. There we go. Oh, I'm fucking up. Hang on. Hang on, something's gone wrong. 1 second. Oh. Free food. I've gotten a bit turned around. Hang on a sec. Oh, because my mouse double clicks as well. Okay, this was the hallway I was going down. Let me look at that sewer map again. Should I play the Stranglehold game? I've had the Stranglehold game installed on my computer, and I've been like, should I stream this? For like the past like month. But if you run it in windowed mode, it makes all the menus disappear, which is very confusing. Major blockage cleared. Let me look at this quickly. Hmm. Yeah, I don't know what's going on here. This map doesn't quite line up properly, which is concerning. I think... Hang on a sec. So I'm facing east, I'm in this bit. Is this? Maybe I didn't count the corridor correctly. Let me recount the corridor. 7. 6. Oh yeah, I did it one short. Okay. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, yeah. It was just me. I counted that corridor one short. Okay. So now it should be correct. So now we do this. Ah. There's a ration in that corner. Is there anything else in that corner? No. Okay. Get my knife back. Oh god, you need to heal really... You don't have any heals because you fucking... Yeah, I don't want to rest that much because I'm going to run out of food. I'm going to get too hungry. Okay. I kind of feel like the way to handle food in this kind of game is to have it be like you consume the food when you rest, right? So every time you rest, you have to use up an X amount of food instead of having like a just constant taking down like food timer. Okay. What are the other John Woo movie? He made Broken Arrow? I think that's the one with Jean-Claude Van Damme in it, I think. And then he also made... I can't remember the other American movies he made, because he made a bunch in America, and then he was like, fuck this, I'm going home. He went back to, like, Hong Kong, and then he made, like, a wuxia movie, I think? That's supposed to be one of his best movies, from what I understand. That is a zombie. Does Turn Undead literally just turn them around? That's really funny. He did 8 damage? Ugh. I still don't have any heal spells. It's in your pocket. Alright. Just chuck that. Alright. Oh, Mission Impossible 2, right. We should watch that one. That one's insane. That one has the fucking Code Veronica gun kick that I always think of. That's the only thing I remember about that movie is that he fucking kicks a gun vertically and catches it. Because it is so stupid and the physics make no sense and it's so funny to me. And also Limp Bizkit's in that movie. Because of course they are. Okay, so now we're here. More corridor. This is huge. Grab my knife. That's that way. Hang on, this has changed as well, hasn't it? Unless I miscount and like I miswrote this or something. Double check. This is this corridor. Yeah. That's that. Maybe I didn't go down here. I think this is the corridor I guessed actually, isn't it? Yeah, so this goes like no, this is correct. Okay, never mind. I'm right. That's the bit I guessed. I like Amicurus. Yeah, this game's fun. I'm having a lot of fun actually. Alright, and then I drew that wrong. Do that. Okay. I can see why people have this one in very high regards, because it's immediately like, oh, this is tons of fun and it makes tons of sense. Even though the manual is kind of like daunting at first. Okay, we're back. And then I think this is here, like this. Anyway, we're in a sewer maze, because of course we are. That's the skeleton. Oh, he's leaving. Goodbye. Oh, he was going around the corner. Alright, he's back. I can see your foot. Come back here. Bro is Benny Hilling me around this fucking pillar. Alright. He literally Benny Hilled me around that pillar. Is there anything around here anyway? No, there isn't anything. Okay. That would have been a good time for the dungeon music to kick in, the fucking comedy beat that it loves doing to me, but not that time. Movie about white guys and not the Navajo code talker characters. What? Wind talkers? Is that a John Woo movie? Not one I've heard of. What's that fucking... Is it Dreamcatcher? The like Stephen King movie? That is just complete nonsense. And it's about like eels like in the sewer system, like going up through the toilet and attacking people or some shit like that. But it's called Dreamcatcher. American War film. Nick Cage, Adam Beach, Peter Stormare, Noah Emmerich, Mark Ruffalo. What the fuck? Yeah, Dreamcatchers. I always think that might be one of the worst movies I've ever seen in my life. Anything here? No. Whenever I think of like just truly awful movies, Dreamcatcher comes up like immediately. Whoops. Oh, my mouse keeps double clicking. Ugh. Ugh. I'm in like a fucking spinner trap of my own creation. But yeah, the premise of Dreamcatchers, even though it's called Dreamcatchers, is like, they're in like Alaska, I think. And there are like some like weird like worm alien things that are like in the sewer system, and they're attacking people through the sewers when they go to the bathroom, and it's disgusting. Oh yeah, and it's got there's a childhood like disabled friend who is magic also. Yeah, I forgot about that part. Kind of a notice I do not have a fancy key. I still have this skeleton, by the way. I forgot about that skeleton. I am short one fancy key, which is a problem because I don't know how to get it. I need one to get through this door, and I don't have one. It means I've missed it somewhere. Trying to look at my map, see if I have any glaring like things wrong with it. Alien fungus that turns into weird alien. Oh, that's disgusting. Yeah. Thanks, Stephen King. That's really gross. Yeah, it's like Alien, but terrible. Now, I've had a problem, which is that there's a key around here, and I haven't found it. Uh-oh. If we go... But I think, where would it be? The only place I can think to look is back in that one area with the doors. Wait, where am I right now? Okay, there's that. This closed off as well. So something must have opened up somewhere else because this is also closed off. Like this hallway specifically. So I must have to go around there or something. Let's see. There's that. If I go here, I don't know where I would find somewhere that has been like. Trying to look at the sewer map as well and see if there's anything I recognize or something. Why is it called Dreamcatcher? I think he has a Dreamcatcher in the movie and that's it. He's like constantly talking about his Dreamcatcher and that's the only like link to Dreamcatchers. One second, I'm looking at the map back and forth that comes with the game to see if I'm like missing something. It must be in that big room, right? What classes are our party? We have Human Fighter. Hang on. If I do this, right? Yeah. Human Fighter. I made them all lawful. I made them all like neutral or evil because I thought it would be funny. So we have a fighter. We have a fighter slash thief. I really fucked up saying that. We have a cleric and we have a mage. I didn't want to do too much multi-classing because I felt like I would just get stuck. Say to the most people's lawns? What? How did that turn into Lawnmower Man? Huh? I've really forgotten where I am on the map. So I'm facing north. Okay, I think I'm here. Yeah, so I'm going this way now. Okay. I missed something around here somewhere. I'm facing west, so if I go... Oops, game needs to turn. I must have missed something in here, right? I pretty thoroughly searched this room. Is this clue book time? Because the problem is I have this huge maze I have to look through, and I'm like, I don't know where to look right now. Okay, we're gonna go through my last guess. Because right now, I can go through here, so now I'm here. Go this way, hit this wall, left one, through here, this intersection, that's different. So now this is closed off. I reckon I just need to check all these closed off sections, maybe. We just have this be something else entirely. Yeah, they were like, they probably just bought the license to like make whatever. And then they were like, fuck it. Buy this unrelated license so we can make our stupid Lawnmower Man movie. I want to see the Lawnmower Man. What was that? That was a skeleton. Skeleton? Ooh, there you go. What? He's out of here. I think the fact that skeletons were spawned actually might be a hint that this is the right way. Come here. God, I missed 3 times. Alright. Ooh. Literally just that in reverse, yeah. I don't know. It seems like the turn undead spell literally just turns them around 180 degrees. I don't know if it does anything else. Which is really funny. Can't go that way. Lock requires a key, but I don't have. Maybe. Does the teleport takes us back to the start? I got really scared that I teleported by accident. This one takes us to like a room. My mouse, dude. Alright. Oh, skeleton. One hit kill. Alright. There's still nothing in here. It just spawned a bunch of skeletons in here. Yeah, it's more useful than I think to like just turn them around. It's just funny to me that it's called Turn Undead, and that's what it does. Because being able to turn them around and then backstab them is really strong. Yeah, I thought there might be something in this room that spawned. Maybe like one of the skeletons dropped a key and I missed it? Oh god. I think this might be... because I've run out of places to search. So I have no idea where to go now, and I'm like, yeah, I've like checked all the like spots on... Alright, let's... Alright. In the interest of not being stuck here forever. Clue book. Middle sewer... Oh, it's 12 levels. Kind of how much I guessed. Okay, let's look at this. Oh god, there's so many numbers on this map. Looks like I've hit everything already. It's just about... So let me compare my maps. Okay, so all that opened, that closed, that opened. I like how there's a bit called Death Section. All the hints are like written in like character as if it's someone's actual like diary or something, which is interesting. Oh, it drives undead away. Okay. This is SMT. Yeah, this is the medical hospital from Nocturne. Let's see. Rapid Access Teleport System. Oh, okay. That's what RAT stands for. Does it require a special key? That's completely useless. It's not helpful. I'm not seeing like any... Alright, hang on. I think the clue book is like, it's got like a hint section and then it's got a thing that outright tells you what to do. I'm looking at the hints. See if I can find anything important, but I'm not finding anything. Like it says, I wonder if I need a special key, but that's all he says. He doesn't say where the key is at all. I assume I need that key to get to the next area because... Okay, here we go. Gold key. Where do I get a gold key? There is a gold key in this area, 62. Okay. I need to play Nocturne at some point. I've watched so many people play Nocturne, but I've not actually played it myself. Where is 62 on the map? I'm gonna read it. Did I read that right? 1 second. Maybe I read the wrong number. Level 2. Death section 62 to 65. Death section? Oh, Jesus Christ. Where is that? How do I get to that? What the fuck? Apparently there's just a bit of the map I haven't found what's like, it's like trying to lead me somewhere completely different. Let me look at this quickly. There's all that. There's that. $36. There is like a room I missed apparently. I think rations though. I'm actually stumped. I think maybe I need to use the teleport system to get out of here and go back somewhere else. I'm trying to see if I can figure out where exactly on the map I've like not searched properly or whatever, but I'm not seeing it. This is not the most readable map, not gonna lie. How Oh my god, is it on the first floor? What? This is so confusing. Oh yeah, hello. I'm like actually stumped, and now I'm looking at the clue book and the clue book is not helping. It's just making it worse because I'm like, what do I do then? Okay, what the hell is that 45? This is a really weird way to set this out. Okay, that's just zombies. It says don't push the button, so maybe I need to unpress the button to like set everything back to normal, and then I can go wherever the fuck it's telling me to, it wants me to go, because I'm like, I have no idea what I'm supposed to be doing here. This is a really confusing way of mapping this out as well. Like, what is death section 62 to 65? What are you talking about? Apparently there's a fucking elevator somewhere, but I don't know where that is. 65. This room is a shuttle. But how do I get in there? Huh? I'm so lost. Oh my god, are you kidding me? I have to go all the way back there. Okay, I finally figured it out, I think. Maybe, possibly. There is like a wall I can open up that I completely missed all the way back in the fucking start of this area. I think is how I need to do this. God. Thankfully, there's a teleport here. I just do this, and I'm out. Now I need to go this way. Through here. Through here. And then go here, through this bit, go down here. Apparently this wall can move, but I don't know how to do that. Because I think I checked this room before and there were no like buttons or anything, right? But there's like a bunch of stuff behind that like wall that I need to get to, and I'm not sure what they expect me to do here. Okay, well I thought this would help, but it actually didn't help. Maybe I need to like look at the holes on the map. No, because all the holes just send you there. Oh my god. Oh, that's not bummer. I'm not playing wizardry. Come on. This room is a shuttle between the main part. A correction facility? But there's no door. What door? That one? Huh? This is really confusing. No, 58. Okay, it's not that. Oh god, what the fuck do I do? 41. This is so difficult to fucking read. It's that door? Oh my god, dude. I'm even further back than I thought it needed to be. Alright, hang on. This loads me in front of the teleport, I think. No, it doesn't. I lied. Where is this? Oh, this is after I fought that zombie. I will never escape wizardry. It's this fucking button here. You remember this button that does nothing? It's that one. You have to close the door. Which I didn't know you could close doors. So... that was very confusing. I think there's a zombie around here. Yeah. Let's do this again. There we go. Alright, and then from the rat system, is there like a thing here that tells you what this does at all? No. Oh, right, the thing that says entry level. I was like, why does it say entry level? So you close this. The room seems to move. Correction for... So there are just like multiple floors to this. I would not have figured. Yeah, that was really unclear. I would have liked like instructions. Like just have a thing that says close door and press button or something. So I like experiment with that. That was a bit fucked. Let's be real, because there was no way I was figuring that out. All right, construction facility. Probably need to stop streaming at some point because it's been 5 hours. Literally just a fantasy elevator, yeah, which I wasn't expecting. You just have to intuit that it was supposed to be an elevator, I guess. Okay, I'm gonna go here. I'm gonna do that so it goes down. Like that, okay. There's a shit ton of doors. Which I'm presuming are probably all locked. Maybe they're just full of monsters because it's a correctional facility, right? Well. I got completely stumped by something in the second floor, so that's worrying, but I guess we'll be fine. Yeah, I can see an enemy behind that door. That's over there, so don't have to worry about that. That's also a door. I get a feeling I don't want to open any of these doors ever. I don't know. But I also feel like I probably have to. They're gonna make me do it. How's my food doing? I have 3 rations. I have 4 rations. Okay. All characters are fully rested. That doesn't mean I have all my spells. I do have all my spells. Okay. How much... Yeah, how big is this sewer? Why does the sewer have a fucking correctional facility in it anyway? Okay. This door first? Yeah. 2 skeletons. Oh, shit. Oh, I'm worried about using magic missile because if the fights are all going to be like this. I need a bit more than magic missile, and also they do 6 damage every time. You not miss. There we go. Helmet though. Ooh. Put a hat on. What's your attack? Armor class 4. Armor class 6. Okay. I think for now she can have the helmet because she has less health right now. Maybe this is just like, here's a bunch of loot if you can kill these guys kind of bit of the game. I've not seen an Ortigia. Otyug. I don't know how to say that. Otyug? I haven't seen that. It's not in the manual either, so I doubt it's in the game. It kind of did look like a rice. Oh, I closed the door immediately. What? Oh, they're like stacked on top of each other now for some reason? Oh, he's back. Why is one of them higher than the other one? Is he okay? This guy's fucking wiggling. There's a bow back there. Oh, you fucking knocked me unconscious. Oh, I keep pressing left click on the yank. I think one of them died. Yeah. Come on. Stop missing. There we go. Okay. That was a pathetic heal. Come on, man. That was also a pathetic heal, but I'll take it, I guess. Oh. Wait, we have a bunch of arrows, actually. Yeah, give you all these arrows. This person's inventory is so fucked. Alright, put the bow on. Do I have to collect the arrows? I'm assuming I have to collect the arrows afterwards, right? Like, you fire the arrows and then you can pick them up afterwards, or maybe they're just gone forever. I don't know. You cannot even use it. Oh, you can't use it either. Well, never mind. So much for that. Get your dagger back out. Okay. Am I being attacked? What was that noise? So I'm guessing I don't have the class that can fire arrows, because I think this has to be like ranger or something, right? Here's the problem. I don't have a second magic missile. I have acid arrow. Let's try that. Oh. Yeah, I think it missed both of them. Maybe he's going to the side because he's dodging? I think that's what's happening. Alright, let's cast Blast quickly. I meant to cast Protect Evil or whatever. A skeleton's evil? Or a skeleton's just kind of like a neutral thing? Alright, kill both of them. Awesome. Nothing in here. I guess that's the question of the century, right? Is are skeletons evil or are they just kind of neutral? Like, can a skeleton be inherently evil or are they like infused with evil? Are we all secretly evil because we are wrapped around skeletons, or is it like do you only become evil once you become a skeleton? Like, what's going on? Oh my god, the fucking amount of there we go. I got all those back. Alright. Dark energies. Uh-oh. Exploded that guy. Oh, there's like a thing behind him. There we go. Alright. I got another axe. Alright, cool. Let's take a third axe. Why not? Magic Scroll of Invisibility. Ooh. I have no inventory space on this character because I'm holding all this shit. I need to fix that. I need to like scribe some of these spells or something. Alright. What is evil truly? Yeah. Alright, 2 more doors. Save after every fight. Oh, right. Can I put the arrows in my quiver? I didn't think of that. I can't believe I didn't fucking think to just... Yeah, I'm so stupid. I forgot the quiver existed. Maybe that's why I couldn't use the bow? No, you still can't use the bow. I completely forgot there was even the concept of a quiver. Okay. Unfortunately, they're a mage, so they can't actually use it, I think. Explode. Well, that guy's out of here. No, he's back. Good music, by the way. Alright, one's dead. Two's dead. Alright, cool. Heal you. Let's get a 4th axe. Can I equip all these axes at the same time? I should be able to. They should let me fucking equip 4 axes at the same time. Nothing in this room. Maybe this one has something in it? Okay. I'm just gonna close that. Okay. Do you know what? Even the map they give you in the copy of the game doesn't even like highlight it as like a thing. It's just like a room. That's really fucking evil. Yeah, we need the word specifically for a container of arrows. Of course. Oh, you don't have any. Ooh. Yeah. Fire that shit. I didn't hit either of them. Okay. God, I'm not hitting anything. Come on, guys. Who backs into it? Nope, you're immediately knocked out again. I don't know what aid does, so I'm not even going to press it. I'm going to bless. I'm not even killing that guy? Come on. Oh, fuck, they're both knocked out. No, it turned around too many times. Goodbye. I was gonna take a nap. Oh, I can't nap because there's monsters around. Or maybe you're hungry. I know I need to rest against spells. No, you're fine. We're gonna... Oh, but you're knocked out, so you can't use this, can you? Yeah, because you're knocked out, you can't use the potion. This peace offering skeleton. Alright, new plan. I'm just gonna have to, like, put... It's a good thing I have all these daggers. Alright. This is gonna go so badly. I don't know what these 2 dots are. Oh fuck, they're in the room. I'm out. I think I might be dead. Yep. I guess I have to switch character positions. Okay. I kept missing everything, so let's just load that. Because once a character is dead, I can't raise them. Oh, it's these 2. Okay, let's do this one first. Okay, one's dead. And they dropped a helmet. That's nice. Would have been nice to know that they would have done that before. But oh well. There we go. Okay. Oh, 2 helmets? Can't pick them up. And I'm basically full health. There we go. Can you equip a helmet? You can equip a helmet. Ooh. Nice. Get my knife back. There's nothing in here either. I wonder if this entire area is just... Oh, wait. No, never mind. Ah. The whole room? Okay. I guess this is the thing I saw that I thought was going to be... Why does the elevator take you in such a strange direction? Okay. This is here, I think. No, here, right? Yeah, okay. So that connects back up to there, so I can get... Just connect these two layers together so I can do this. There we go. So maybe the elevator takes us to another floor that has something in it, because we did not get a key, I'm noticing. Oh my god, that was pathetic. Come on. Much better. Alright. Maybe just be casting Bless, because I don't actually know how long Bless lasts, is the problem. Can you fire with this acid arrow and actually hit something? No. Okay, one skeleton dead, and I have most of my health. And I have much better armor this time, hopefully. Alright. This time I didn't just miss 100% of my attacks and then just die unceremoniously. Alright, we did it. Yeah, there's nothing in here. So I guess we try the elevator again? Death section. Death section. Alright, rest of the party. God, I have to draw such a big fucking arrow. It goes like this. Like, this is such a strange... I guess it's just a teleporter, right? Like, it goes in such a weird direction. And then we just draw another one down here. Okay. Ooh, what an ordeal. Okay, so we should have all of our spells back. Yep. I don't know how leveling up... What? Actually, I should be checking how many spells I can learn, shouldn't I? I completely forgot that's how that works. Like, I don't know how you learn spells, but I forgot you get more cast. I should also try scribing scrolls. Well, I just saved, so let's do this. Alright. Let's scroll those. Okay, so then we have armor and invisibility, so that's better. So we can now cast those if we set those as spells we have. Anything here? No. What's my food like? Lower than half, but I think I have 4 rations on me. There's a new rock to replace my rock that I lost ages ago. Like my map? Thank you. I don't know, I need to post the Wizardry 7 map at some point, but it's so complicated and I don't know how to like compress it down to like 1 JPEG. It might have to be 2 JPEGs. Okay, get out of this menu. Whack 'em. Nope, don't miss. Maybe I need to give this guy knives as well. Let's pick that knife back up. Love the idea of like fighting a zombie and then just like the mage is just kind of like reaching around its legs to get the knife that it's like stepping around and just like, excuse me, I need that. And then just running back and then throwing it. Oh, 1 hit kill. Alright. Oh, fucking found it. There it is. Jesus Christ. It was just in this bit. This whole time. I'm gonna fuck that up. We got our keys. Now I can go to the next bit that I got completely stumped on how I was supposed to get there, because I didn't realize that this was an elevator, and I would have done that ages ago if I had realized. Oh, it takes me back. Okay. Let me just now get through this, and I'm gonna call stream because I've been going for like 5 hours and I need to stop. Okay. So, let's see. We're here. Down this hallway. Down this bit. Here. Here. Oh, that closed off. Hang on. Wait, did it reset? I think the shape of the room reset. Possibly, unless I'm like looking. I might be looking. No, I'm looking at the wrong thing. Never mind. Trying to navigate this whole thing about turning, because I don't want to turn around. There's still a skeleton in there, actually. Hang on. I don't think I cleared out the skeletons, did I? No, I did. All right. We did it! Yippee! All right. And then, what? Oh, there's a skeleton. I heard the swing noise. I was like, huh? Oh, it's too far away. Whack him. All right. Phew. That was a lot of dungeon, yeah. And there's a ladder. Okay, so I'm gonna save here. Oh wait, subscribe scrolls. Oh wait, no, not scrolls. Pray for spells. 0-5 remaining. 0-4 remaining. Yeah, okay. Let's go like Shocking Grasp, maybe? Actually, no, not. Let's take all 3 magic missile there. I guess we take invisibility? Why not? Sure. Okay, and then save the game. Alright. I need to stop streaming, because otherwise I will just play this game until I beat it. It probably needs to rest to gain levels, apparently. I can fucking wait. I'm kind of running low on food, which is a shame. I think I have 4 rations, right? Hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. I don't know what the lockpicks are for yet, because we haven't seen any chests or anything. Wait, I already saved. I need to do that again. So we haven't seen any chests, and I don't know if you can lockpick the doors. It seems like you can just like pull them open, so maybe we'll see doors soon that have like keys on them. Maybe I could have just lockpicked the gold key bit. I didn't think to try that. I could have done that. All right. Who can we raid? Who can we raid? A bunch of people. I heard the I heard the drop and I was like, oh fuck, I'm being attacked. No, I'm not being attacked. I'm completely fine. Yeah, thanks for watching. This is really fun actually. I was like, I don't know how it's gonna be like is it gonna be like significantly different from like Might and Magic 3, where it has like a similar kind of like real-time bit, but not really. But it is pretty significantly different. I know it's like themed. It's like based on Dungeon Master for the Atari ST, which is another game I really want to play. Another fucking dungeon game, which is like, I think that's like the original like real-time dungeon crawler game, right? And I think like pretty much every game that's in that style since is just copying that one, because it's the one that like set the thing. We can go raid Zoe. Why not? Fuck it. Alright. I can't think of anyone else to raid, so I'm just gonna raid Zoe. Alright. I'm gonna go drink. Why I say that, I have a big cup of water that I haven't been drinking because I've been too busy playing the game. Which is worrying. I should be drinking water because it's really fucking hot. But at least it's like, it's late. I started really late because I was like, I don't want to have to deal with the heat. And it actually worked out a bit because it's not as hot right now. So that's pretty good. I'm going straight to bed, yeah. Alright. Oh god, it's like 1 in the morning, Jesus Christ. I need to like pay attention to the time when I play these fucking games or I will just sit here for hours. Alright. I'm out of here, goodbye.